I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Gotta get up and go get it. You gotta want it from the soul, you gotta feel it. You gotta seize it every moment, every minute, every time you get a chance, you gotta live it. Handle your business. I'm never scared with no fear, I'm well aware. I stay ready, I'm well prepared. I risk it all for the cause, take a risk and put it all on the line. I'm fearless. Yeah, I'm fearless.
Good morning. We're here in Prague for the Junior European Championships, and I'm really pleased to be joined by Tomasz Kowalski, former Polish judo athlete, and he's going to help me through today, and we're going to give you a rundown of who the top seeds are this morning. It's always a really strong event. It's a premier event for juniors, and it always shows that some superb judo. So let's have a look at who we've got coming through. I'm going to give you the junior women, our top seeds. We've got 3 weight categories today, 48 kilograms to start, and number 1 seed is from Spain, Gemma Gomez Antonia. She's already a junior world bronze medalist. That was this year, and she's 5th in the world as well. She's our number 1 seed, but also really strong, always strong young women from Italy, and it's Asia Avanzato. She's number 2 seed. She's only 18 and also a junior world bronze medalist. That was from previous year as well. And let's have a look. We've got from Turkey, we've got Merve Azak. She's our number 3 seed. And number 4 seed is Pauline Kirk from France. All right. And 52s, 24 in this weight category. We've got former junior world champion, and that's Chloe De Victor. She's really strong. She's done really well this year as well. And her number 2 seed is junior world bronze medalist from Spain, and that's Marina Castelo Diaz. Trains out in Valencia, and I saw her with her coach earlier on, and she's looking really strong in her warm-up. Number 3 seed from Hungary is Keller Rebecca, and number 4 seed is Nicole Stakov of Germany. And coming in at 57s. Also, I mean, the Turkish team always have a really strong junior lightweights, but the girls this year have really shone through. And one of them who really stands out to me is Özlem Yildiz. She's our number 1 seed. She's world champion this year. She is going to be really hard to beat. Number 2 seed is a European Championship medalist, Marta Garcia Martin. Also, we've got from Italy, Charia Zuccaro, and number 4 seed is Ellen Henninger, former cadet world medalist and EOF champion. She's from the Netherlands. So Thomas,
Yeah,
you've had a look at some of the young men.
Yes, first of all, good morning to everyone
morning, yeah.
tuning in. Yeah, it's, I think, especially when you look through the lineup of under 60 kilograms and under 66, it's going to be very interesting because not only we have like medalists from Junior World Championships, but starting with under 60, top seed is Turan Bayramov of Azerbaijan, who is not only World Championship medalist, but also Grand Slam Tbilisi medalist. So yeah, still a junior, still like competing here in European Championships, but already a medalist at Grand Slam level. So we probably can expect a lot from him. Number 2 seed in this category is Tornik Maziashvili from Georgia, and he's a bronze medalist of this year's World Championship for juniors. Number 3 is Jan Volchak of Israel. He was 7th at World Championships, but he already won European Cup in Athens, so also like it shows the level. And final 4th seed is Markus Auer of Austria, and he took multiple medals at European Cups this year, so probably he's on form. Everywhere he went, he took a medal, so we probably can expect he's going to do good today as well. And under 66 kilogram category, we'll have number 1 seed Muhammed Demirel of Turkey, World Championship medalist, cadet European Championship medalist. As you already said, Turkey brought a strong team. They usually do, especially in those lighter categories, like on the opening days. So I think we can expect a lot from this team. Number 2 seed is Balint Gombas, also 7th place at World Championships, winner of Banja Luka European Cup. So I think like a solid player, the least to say about him. And we have Masson Jblou-Dri of France, who is also like a winner and runner-up of a couple of those European Cups. So those seeded places are always like going to be like people who already are there somewhere. And the top 4 seed is Valerio Accogli of Italy, and also winner of many of those cups. So we can see like it's still juniors. So some of those people do not like compete this often, or you cannot see them like week in, week out. So apart from those seeded players, I think we will have many maybe not surprises, because like if you follow like all of them, you'd probably guess like maybe this or that guy. But anyway, it's sometimes difficult to predict on the junior level.
I agree with that. But what we were talking a little bit earlier on about what the Junior Europeans means to careers, and whether it can predict that you have a strong senior career, but more than likely, if you're winning at this level, at the Junior Europeans, you are likely to move through. We've seen that all throughout, but also in your own career. And it was actually here, wasn't it, where you won a Junior European Championships here?
And 15 years ago.
15 years ago. But then soon after, you had an amazing result at the Kano Cup in Japan, which is the like equivalent to the Grand Slam now in Tokyo.
I think that it gives like a good head start. Obviously, nowadays it's more like juniors train with seniors, and you can see like juniors competing like at Grand Slams. So like I think the level is just like a little bit like more attainable by those good juniors to go into European Opens or even European Championships, Grand Slams, and compete with seniors. But anyway, like a good result here, it gives a lot of like a head start. So I think it's going to like for those who take medals, it'll mean a lot.
And I think as well, to get seeded at this event, it means that you've been on the circuit and you've been medaling at really high level to get seeded, and that's really important as well. As I was saying, there's 39 countries competing today with 349 athletes. We're on our first day, which is our lightweights. We've got 3 days of junior events, and then on Sunday we have the mixed team event. So it's going to be really good. We're going to have 4 days of really strong judo. So hope you can join us and follow us and see how we're going to. I think we're going to go on to mat 2, if we can. We'll give Carlos a thumbs up there. There you go.
So in this first round of under 66 kilogram, we'll see Szymon Szymański from Poland against Dralo Fernandes of Portugal. It will be Szymański in white and Fernandes in blue.
Okay. Yeah, nervous starts. It's not always nice being first on the mat
No,
on the first day.
I guess like I never like that.
No.
And especially like you have to be really careful about the warm up because you don't have a lot of time to prepare. Then like or nervous, you don't like you're not sure if like the breakfast you ate is already like in your system. So so I guess it's like it's
and
not the best
anything can
position.
happen. I mean, you have to really be on top form and concentrate and making sure that sometimes the first fight is where it can all go horribly wrong as well for some of the top seeds. There's a strong start there from the Polish athlete.
He has to
really
get
close
through the legs.
Well, Fernandes there from Portugal did really well to manage to keep him off there. And we're just 25 seconds into this first round contest.
Szymański, a big thrower. I know him obviously from the national team, but also he competed in European Cup in Poznań with the good results, and he's like going all in usually. Big hip throws, big pickups as well. So let's see. Here he has like a lot of more chances in Newaza so far, but now it's Fernandes on top, and if he can get the leg out, Szymański will be in trouble.
He's looking a bit dangerous there if he manages to get it again. Oh. Well, he did well to get that out. Now, whether he can control this and keep it for the 20 seconds.
Yeah, I guess he can. Yeah, it's like he has the upper body wrapped up pretty well. He's low on the ground, so it will be extremely difficult for Szymański to get out of this situation.
Yeah, big error there from Szymański. He was in control, but I think what you saw, the difference between both of those, they were in the same position, had the leg trapped, but Fernandes had more of his body on the mat, and that's so important to keep that control.
Yeah, and also I think that Fernandes, like he was comfortable really. He was in difficult situations like twice at least, and he looked like he had it under control, and then he managed to turn his opponent over and then secure his own Osaikomi. So a lot of mistakes, I think. And let's probably stay here for this round one of under 66. It'll be Ali Masmanov of Moldova against Rob Demet of Belgium. Obviously, if you want to pick any other mat, you can do so with just a click of a button. Osmanov in white, Demet's in blue. Drops first, so there.
It's quite a big weight category, 37 in it. I think it's one of the biggest ones for, for
probably,
the young men.
For today, it's the biggest, and probably it might be. So we have around, I don't know, 250 players. So I guess 37 is like going to be the biggest.
I'm looking for the coaches. There's no coach actually at Matt's side because I think both of them have had to change. Oh, that was superb, wasn't it? Yeah. He took his opportunity there, Demet's.
Sumigaeshi or Obitorigaeshi. Sumigaeshi.
Yeah. I'm not sure why Demetz doesn't have a coach, might be on another mat. But oh yeah, he knew, didn't he, Osmanov? I think the referee was in our line of the throw, but gets downscored there to Iwazari, so still in it.
Right-sided against left-sided, Kenkayotsu situation. Yeah, we see that like whoever has the better grip on the sleeve, they try to pull towards themselves. But they have to be careful, because if they do not grip the sleeve, they may be penalized, and probably that's what's going to happen right now.
Yeah.
Just drop Kataguruma maybe.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Belgium, Dene Altemidov. Next contest, first round under 66 kilograms. Bílém kimono za Českou republiku Antonín Dvořáček. In blue, presenting Greece, Vasilios Briolas.
He has to be careful.
Yeah, really
They're
careful.
on the edge.
Yeah, it could play in well for him if he you know, is tactically aware, Demetz, but we've still got just under 2 minutes to go. You can see here the Moldovan pushing forward. And, well, if I was him, I would just be pushing and putting the pressure on. He could really...
Yeah, especially that he's like, he's controlling the fight all the time. He's always like one step ahead maybe with those attacks. Maybe not like the greatest, but they're good enough. So he has to just be careful not to make like a silly mistake, like stepping out, because he already has a Shido. He was already up, but he has a Shido. And if he gets the second one, like with a minute to go, then he may be in trouble. So probably he wants to avoid like getting this, probably the second Shido as like as close to the end of the contest as possible, because he still can allow one of those Shidos. But the way it shapes up, he's like constantly, he's better, just a better fighter in this contest.
Yeah, it's just drawing him on all the time, and his techniques, well, what he's shown so far, all about getting his opponent to come on to him.
This Ochi to Sumigaeshi. Just to burn the clock a bit, maybe. See, one of the host players winning his first contest is Dvořáček of Czech in under 66 kilogram category as well, who will advance to the round 2. He's on the other mat. It's a little over. Oh, it's actually half a minute to go in this contest. Still, Demet can afford one more Shido.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Germany, Bettina Bauer.
Yeah, 9 seconds here. He's stayed really composed, and he's managed the contest well after that early score. And just a quick glance at the clock there. Oh.
Yeah, a solid performance by Rob Demet. Yeah, he got the score. He avoided those mistakes, not getting penalized, especially like in the last minute, where probably his opponent would try to push him, chase him around. But he just, like, as you said, he was composed, good grip, didn't have to do much. He did just enough, and he's true to the round 2.
Equal for Rockmanson.
Okay, let's see who we've got on here. Bertil Lavesen of Denmark, and can't see the first name on the graphics there, but it's Ragnar Valsen of Iceland in blue.
Northern countries fighting, Scandinavians. Nice Ochi. It's kind of driving Ochi where you just hook with the leg and then try to push. And can he do something here? Yes, I think good.
Yeah, it looked to be like
Yeah,
something
like
was going to shape up there, but yeah, you've got to really secure something before you go. And I think sometimes, you know, when you're in Nuaza, you just feel that
it's not going to happen.
Yeah. We've got Stefan Newbury there of Great Britain refereeing here.
Oh, nice. Nice drop soda. Marikomi style, standing one side and then going all the way to the other direction. But I'm not really sure about the score. I think they gonna have to look at it. The landing. No, it stays like this.
Oh.
Yeah, Wazario set Ippon. Sotomaki Komi. Left-sided this time, so good. You can see he can go in both directions. Rotation. So it's Bertil Laursen of Denmark.
I'm going to move now to the under 57 kilogram young women, and I think let's have a look. Do you want to? Oh yes,
mat 3
let's go
maybe.
down
It's,
there.
yeah,
57s. We'll stay with 57s, but it's going to be on mat 3. If you following that mat, remember you can just pick on the side which mat you want. Right, let's have a look who we've got. Verena Hidden of Austria, and she's facing Romy Dori of Israel.
Yeah, Hidden leading by Wazari with a little over a minute to go. Mat 3. Oh, you're watching mat 2.
Yeah, let's have a switch over if we can. Yes, mat 3.
Yeah, a little less than a minute to go.
Yeah, 29. It's quite a big weight category in the women's. I think it's the biggest one for the young women, which is usually the case.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
curious. Interesting. And yeah, she gets the leg out. And Osaikomi, only 10 seconds because she's Wazari up.
Yeah, they're in the top quarter of the draw here, so they'll go through and have one more contest and then maybe meet the number 1 seed from Turkey. We spoke a little bit earlier about her world champion this year as well. She's really, really strong. And so it'll be interesting. We'll come back and see if we can see her first contest.
Yeah, but she's round 2, I think. She had a bye because of 29, so obviously top seed will have a first round no contest.
Tatame 3,
Yeah, but
next contest. First round under 57 kilograms. In white,
yeah,
representing
good counter
Greece,
by
Marta
Hidden
Papastargiou.
for Wazari, and
In
then she
blue,
finishes
representing
it up
Switzerland,
with Osaikomi.
Bintan Diaye.
And now we have Papastargiou of Greece up against Bintan Diaye of Switzerland. And a very bright start by Ndiaye with a driving Ochi for Ippon. And the next contest is going to be interesting because we will have
Tatame 3, the winner is from
Chiara
Switzerland,
Zuccaro of
Bintan
Italy
Diaye.
up against Deborah Giakova of Kosovo, a sister of Olympic champion.
Next contest. First round under 57
Yeah,
kilograms.
it's big expectations for Deborah, but she has to put that away, and she's got the number 3 seed from Italy, so it's going to be a tough one for her.
Giakova, taller than her opponent, but she has to be careful because, as we have already seen, Zuccaro probably is going to do this drop techniques, drop sois, maybe sodas. And oh, yes, Alsoto.
Winner of round 2 in white.
Yeah, strong exchange from her.
Julie Berkins.
Yeah, fancy having your sister being Olympic champion in your weight category. It's not a bad training partner.
57 kilogram. First round on round 2. In white, representing Finland, Femla Lainio. In blue, representing Austria, Julia Bamberger.
Really trying to get control of that sleeve. Well, both of them are, and yeah, referee will.
Grip infringement, but I think Zuccaro is aware that she has to have control of the sleeve, because as soon as this right arm goes over the top, she will be in real trouble. So she's going to probably focus on that and work from there.
Yeah, the Italians, cadets and juniors are always really tactical, and you can see here she'll keep popping in a little attack, even though it's not going anywhere and she's not in a position to throw, but she'll keep busy.
Yeah, I think they're really mature in their judo, not taking like too big chances.
Yeah.
They are, like, as you said, tactically aware, and they obviously work on the game plan with their coaches and try to stick with it. So she's, yeah, another drop. Yeah, halfway through. 2 Shidos against Giakova.
Again, she's controlling on that sleeve. She does look dangerous when she gets that big hand over the back.
Zuccaro's, yeah, and she drops again. So, yeah, I think this is the idea for her plan, that she has to control the sleeve, and when she feels maybe some kind of danger coming from her opponent, she will just drop. And so far, it works good. So it's up to Giakova to do something, and Zuccaro tries to limit the possibilities for Giakova. And yeah.
Winner of round 1 in blue, representing
Some little ashiwazas just to unsettle and unbalance her opponent. Yeah, she's probably like trying for this third Shido for her opponent. She has to
Modré kimono za Českou republiku Karolina Voráková.
Yeah, she drops again, this time left-sided Soi for a Wazari. She can still afford a couple of them Shidos as well, so far quite comfortable for Chiara Zuccaro, I think. So it's Zuccaro. I think good performance in this first round match.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Italy, Chiara Zuccaro. Next contest, first round under 57 kilograms. In white representing Romania, Vanessa Tolea. In blue representing Georgia.
Yeah, so we'll stay on mat 3 for round 1 under 57, and it will be Vanessa Tolea of Romania against Nino Loladze of Georgia.
Yeah, we can also have a little look who's coming, if there's anybody else coming up.
Winner on mat 1 in white representing Georgia, Mariano Kaczmarowski. Next contest on mat 1, women under 52 kilograms. First round in white representing Ukraine, Olga Kalinska. In blue representing Austria, Larissa Zikina.
Tight grip exchange in the beginning. A couple of those hip techniques from Nino Loladze.
Winner on tatami 2 in white from Finland, Venla Lairo.
She goes again for this Koshi to Ouchigari combination.
On mat 2, women under 57 kilograms.
And it's Tolea who gets penalized. Shido for passivity.
In blue, representing Hungary, Bogna Inos.
She goes for Ouchi of Roan. Tolea.
Oh, well, that was a shame. It was a mate there. It looked quite promising for the Romanian.
Yeah, she was like a little bit too far off, I
Yeah.
think. So that they thought that nothing's gonna happen there, but yeah, but Loladze has to be careful. Yeah, she's like constantly going towards the edge and then out. And yeah, it's a Shido.
Yeah, halfway in now, and I think for me, Tolea just, didn't. It's not that she had a slow start. She was just, I think, the same composed and, understanding what grip she needs. Here she is with the Nuaza exchange, which is looking a lot more promising.
Put the pressure on the upper body. Head and shoulder secured quite nicely. If she can get the leg off.
Yeah, she's putting a lot of pressure there through the head. You can see. And the referee will leave it as
Yeah.
long as he thinks, you know, something's coming that's really secure, she's not getting out of that.
It's going to be all over. 5 more seconds. So she wins with a katagatame. Yeah, but it looked promising ever since she secured the
Yeah.
upper body. Then she had time and resources to just get the leg out. And good win for her.
Next contest, first round under 57 kilograms, in white representing France, Marta Favas. In
Yeah,
blue
Martha
representing Sweden,
Fawaz of
Ebba
France
Lundberg.
here, and she's competing against Tove Granberg of Sweden. It's Fawaz in the white judogi and Granberg in blue. It's going to be a really tough contest here for the Swede. I was talking to her coach there, Sally Conway, a little bit earlier on of the day, and she said she knows it's a really hard one, but Sally said she felt really strong in her warm-up, really sharp, and she's doing a great job out there in Sweden.
Yeah, is it on?
Next contestant at one world's under 52 kilo category first round, in white representing Serbia, Nikolina Nizamovic. In blue representing Israel, Ruth Lavi.
So extreme right-sided stance. Very difficult to do something from it, but it's Fawaz that nearly gets a score from this counter. It's a little switch between Osoto and Sasae Tsurikomiyashi.
Winner on mat 2, in white representing Netherlands, Ellen Henniger. Next contest, for women under 57 kilogram first round, in white representing Georgia, Nino Safari. In blue representing Azerbaijan.
Again for the low Sianagi there, and well anticipated from Granberg. Now looking for her own exchange in US out the area, and the referees just decided to tidy things up there. But you can see we're just halfway through, and you can see both athletes really blowing hard.
Yeah, but no Shido, so
Yeah,
yeah, you can see
yeah.
why. Yeah, like they're both very active, both going for the score. So
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it? I mean, both of them, I think for me, you can see Fawaz from France is just a little ahead on a grip and exchange and getting those really strong attacks in. But Granberg isn't out of this contest.
no, by no means.
Yeah, she did well to get back in control of the sleeve, both wanting the same grip. And now,
Nice
opportunity.
drops. Sorry.
You could see there she was just going to tie that arm off, but just not quick enough.
Winner on mat 2, in white representing Georgia, Nino Safari.
Good grip by Fawaz. High grip.
Yeah, she's edging her into her stance position there.
Puts her under a lot of pressure. It's probably defensive posture. Going to be penalized. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think like. Yeah, they'll have a look on it. I think there was control. Granberg tried a counter, but the initial action was by Fawaz, and then I think she took control of it as well. So, but yeah, no score.
Yeah, it's always a sign if the coach is. Oh. The French coach didn't make a move.
Nice harai and straight into a strangle, but couldn't secure the lapel under the chin.
Second penalty there for passivity. With 30 seconds to go here. Oh, she's put herself in a position here now. Can she hold off on this leg? Let's see. It's a last opportunity for Granberg, I'd expect, in the Nuaza.
Yeah, so she put in some good combination of techniques, some flurry of attacks, but she got herself in trouble, so she has to stay out of those kind of situations. It's Granberg who is 2 Shidos down. Another right-sided drop Ippon Soinaga, and this time it's Granberg who drops to the ground, but not the best of efforts. But it's Granberg who has to do something else. She drops again for this Ippon Soi, right-sided effort again, and scores an Ippon.
Well, super finish there for Fawaz of France. She'll go through to the second round. Unfortunately for the Swedish athlete, that'll be it. There's no repechage. Normally, depending on the level of competition, if the person they lose to gets to the quarterfinal, they can get pulled back into the repechage. But for this competition, you have to get to the quarterfinal to stay in for a chance of a medal.
So it's Marii Polnicka of Czech Republic against Merit Tarkus of Estonia. Goes for the cross grip. Now gets her hips across and straight into a Okurieri. Is it on? I don't think so. It goes up very quickly, so probably there wasn't the strangle wasn't on at all. Surigoshis into Uchimata combinations, both of them trying to get those hip techniques working. Uchimata, and she gets countered. And it's going to be a valid score. We've seen that sometimes they aren't taken into consideration when you have to use your body too much. You have to jump towards your opponent to rotate him to the other side. But this, I think it was just a regular arm motion, just this over-the-top skashi situation. So I think a correct call. The Turkish referee. And it's another Uchimata Konicka, this time for an ippon.
Na tatami číslo 3 zvítězila Anna Maria Polnická. Next contest, first round under 60 kilograms. In white.
Right, I think we're going to stay on this map because we've got the under 60 kilogram young men, round one starting, and it's Nizami Imranov of Azerbaijan, and he's facing Ricardo Perez of Portugal. Imranov in the white judogi and Perez in blue. It's our first opportunity to see the 60 kilogram sitting in Pool C. If you're just joining us, welcome. We're here on our first day at the Junior European Championships in Prague, and I'm joined all weekend by Tomasz Kowalski, of former Polish international, former junior European champion, under 23 European champion, and 2 times finalist at senior European. So a lot of experience sitting here with me. And actually, you did win it, didn't you, Junior Europeans? Actually,
Yeah,
in
actually
Prague.
here in
Was
Prague.
it actually in this?
No, it was in the other arena in Sulimanka.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's like Prague. It's like a happy place for me.
Yeah.
I think I also probably started my senior career in a like at that time it was World Cup in Prague. So yeah, a lot of good memories here, and I think like for those athletes competing here, getting a medal here will definitely mean a lot, and like not only a title or a medal, but also it gives you a good start into the senior career. So yeah, we sometimes say like, oh, it's only juniors, maybe. Yeah, but if you want to be a good senior, it's around this time you have to like try to get.
It shows the level, doesn't it? At this, and also it's one of those competitions, like we were saying, you know, to get into the medals. I mean, you have to get to a quarter final, and that's hard in itself to win those first few matches. I mean, for you, it really propelled you into senior ranks, and we were saying earlier on that I think really quickly, was it your competition after this that you,
probably. Yeah, and maybe like I went for the Scano Cup like still feeling like a junior, so I wasn't like
no
expecting
pressure.
no pressure, but also you're kind of aware that you can like win a lot of those fights, so it gives you a boost in confidence, obviously. And also I think that like you have to win those matches, and if you look through like the history of this European competition, you see that many of guys who took medals here, then they end up like having world titles or
Yeah.
Olympic titles as
Yeah.
well. So yeah, definitely it's not like it's not required. You
Yeah.
can start little
Yeah.
later, obviously, but if somebody does good on juniors, it's like it's maybe safe to assume that they can go
Yeah.
and achieve great things in seniors as well.
Yeah. That's quite incredible though, going to Japan as a junior and winning the Kano Cup.
Yeah, well,
Really. Yeah.
it was like a maybe a little bit of luck as well,
Yeah.
because it was just prior to the Olympics, so maybe
Yeah.
not all of the best players competed, but anyway, like
Well,
nobody can take it away
No,
from
no,
me.
of course not.
Yeah, so it's a Judo for Ricardo Pires, and this first round of under 60. Yeah, he drops again. It's not the best of efforts. Yeah, it's a little over a minute to go. Still only this one Judo for Pires. Imranov looking comfortable, throwing some of those attacks and defending also quite well.
Oh.
Close. So a good combination of those sois by Pires, but he nearly gets countered. Goes for descending soda.
Yeah, I'm going to mention the referee because he's not European. He's an Olympic referee, Jean-Claude
Jimby?
Jimby, and he's from Gambia. So it's good for us to have such quality referees here.
Yeah, it's like the most important competition by AGU here in this junior. So it's good to see that like not only we have top talent when it comes to athletes, but also to the referees. So that it's all so good.
I tell you what, we haven't seen a lot of golden scores. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'm going to touch some wood.
Yeah, but so far it's
been good,
it's,
hasn't it? Yeah.
some nice throws. So, good level. So a second Judo for Pires, so he has to do something.
Winner on net 2.
Yeah, it's interesting that the Azeri Imranov was a cadet European champion this year. It's good to see
Yeah,
that
so
there's
still a cadet,
Yeah.
maybe.
Oh, that was so
Yeah,
good.
this is a.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was under 55 or 60, because he already changed the category. Yeah, but a good win for him. Maybe not like the most spectacular judo yet, probably, but quite comfortable. Even though it had to go to a golden score, he was probably like unfazed by most of the attacks. He came close to countering on a couple of occasions and finished it off in this golden score. Yeah. So up next it's Ksawery Ignasiak of Poland against Petar Radowicz of Montenegro. And he starts with a nice kochi. Soi to kochi combination, and he goes for okuri, erijime. Yeah, and gets a submission. So it's Ignasiak who wins his first contest.
Tatami 3, the winner is from Poland, Ksawery Ignasiak. Next contest, first round, men under 60 kilograms. In white, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Ahmed Mulalic. In blue, representing Armenia, Martin Badalian.
Okay, in this next contest in this under 60 kilogram category will be Ahmed Mulalic of Bosnia and Herzegovina and Martin Badalian of Armenia. It's Mulalic in white and Badalian in blue, and it's a Yoko Tomoe for Ippon for Mulalic. So another quick. 17 seconds into the contest. So yeah, we're lucky you touched the wood, basically.
Yeah.
Saying like not so many golden scores.
We'll see if we can get a replay of it. Carlos is on the case. We're going to just maybe review it as well. It was, it was spot on. Let's have a look. Oh. Yeah. Well, the referee,
we cannot see the landing, but
the referee was in a good position, wasn't he? Right.
Men under 60 kilograms. In white, representing Israel, Jan Bolchak. In blue, representing Greece, Adam Anastasopoulos.
Okay, and it will be Jan Volchak of Israel, number 3 seed today, World Championship 7th place in juniors, also a winner of the European Cup in Athens, and he will be up against Adam Anastasopoulos of Greece.
Yeah, I've got two Israeli athletes in under 60s. I was just looking at
Wexler,
Wexler. And I like him. He's exciting.
Yeah, he has a good judo. And kind of like this showmanship as well sometimes. Yes, it's definitely
I think that's why
interesting to watch. Yeah, we'll look at Wexler later on as the under 60 kilogram category goes on 2 mats. Meanwhile, it's first round contest. A good drop soda by Volchak. Couldn't just get his opponent onto his back, but a nice attempt. Anastasopoulos in trouble here. First, not a very good attempt, and then he gets.
He didn't get penalized, did he?
Yeah, maybe Volchak
Yeah.
like too much of like his own doing, like trying to get the Shido,
Yeah.
trying to bend his opponent down. So maybe that's why Anastasopoulos got away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, and this was actually good, like trying to bend his
Yeah.
opponent to get him closer to the ground, and then when he tries to straighten up, go for the soi, and he gets a submission also for a shimewaza.
It was strong. Very quick.
So it's Volchak. Advance to the second round.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Israel, Jan Volchak. Next contest, first round, men under 60 kilograms. In white, representing Serbia, Rasko Andjelovic. In blue, representing Netherlands, Jochem van Harten.
Just seeing who's coming up. Do you want to stay on this mat? Is there anyone else?
I think, yeah, we can maybe move a little bit later on mat 1 for first round of under 48. But meanwhile, yeah, we'll stay with this contest. And it's Rastko Andjelovic of Serbia against Jochem van Harten of the Netherlands. And Van Harten, I think he may be cadet European champion. I'm not sure, but certainly the name does ring a bell. And
Yeah, he's EOF.
oh, EOF
Yeah,
champion.
yeah. European Youth Olympic Festival champion. Yeah.
Next contest on the
Yeah, during my time it was like either you had EOF or European Championships, so they're like
Quite,
the
yeah.
same competition basically. So yeah, but I knew that, like I saw him
Saw
already.
him.
So so another cadet competing with within junior level. Nice drop, so Esoda.
winner on that round in white, representing Germany, Lina Zheng. Next contest on that one, woman in the 52 kilogram first round. In white, representing Finland, Pia Salonen.
Strong grip by Van Harten,
Representing Romania,
and he counters with a sumigaeshi for a wazari. Countered this Sutemi waza, this kind of ukiwaza kataguruma combination with a sumigaeshi of his own for wazari. You have to check if the landing was right. No, it's been cancelled. So. For the Ochi, and then again for this
winner on that
ukiwaza.
blue from Poland, Anton Klenos. Next contest from men under 60 kilogram first round on the 2 in
Goes
white,
for Sankaku.
from Germany,
Switches.
Lenny
Yeah, legs nice. Wrapped.
Luis Barroso Lopez.
Yeah, it's looking strong, isn't it?
Yeah, can he just rotate his opponent? Yes, he can. Yeah, is it on? No, not yet.
He's in trouble though.
Yeah. Just couldn't like take the legs in a different position because the upper body was nice and tight, but the legs weren't in the position for an oseikomi. But anyway, good job from him.
I think that's maybe one thing you'll see with a cadet young men coming into juniors. They'll just be lacking that strength.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. Some like these details sometimes also like this. Like if he could, if he was a little bit strong, and then he could probably do it. From like what I saw with cadets, also like because of the lack of this like power, maybe sometimes more like most of their techniques are scored by Wazari because you do not have this like this, impact.
Yes.
Sometimes it happens. So yeah, definitely. Like we cannot say he's like too weak because obviously he's doing great, but yeah, he's lacking just this little bit of power. Yeah, he drops again.
Nice.
And this time it's Andielovic gets a score. So he tried a couple of those. Nearly got countered, but apparently he readjusted a bit this technique and gets Lazari.
Van Harten's really dominated this contest all the way through till that score. And just a Judo a piece as well. We'll just have to see if the Serbian here can hold on to this lead.
Yeah, he drops again. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, 10 seconds. He drops again. Yeah, this is going to be a Shido. But he can afford.
Oh,
he goes
that was
again.
that was fine, wasn't it?
Yeah, so is he going to get the third Shido? That would be a disaster for him. He got a good score with this Sutemi Waza. He tried it again, came very close to scoring, and then like last attack of the contest.
Yeah, I didn't think it was too bad.
Yeah, like Van Harten had to actually defend. He had to step over like to the side to avoid the attack. So it was on the edge. He dropped, so maybe like not the best idea, but the attack was, I think, good enough to avoid the penalty.
Next contest, first round.
Okay, right. Maybe let's move to mat 1 to see the dying seconds of under 52 match of Fila Salonen and Luciana Katana of Romania, and after that we will see the round, like the first round of under 48. So we'll stay on this mat 1 for a while. If you wish to check the under 60, still it's running up on mat 2s and 3s, so you can go there with a click of the button if you wish so. Yeah, so it's a golden score, Salon against Katana. Shidos against Katana, one against Salonen. Oh, and a nice Sotomaki Komi for Nippon.
Winner of that one in white representing Finland, Pia Salonen. Next contest of that one now in the women's under 48 kilogram first round. In white representing Italy, Giulia Giorgi. In blue representing Hungary, then Luca.
Right, so we've moved down to the under 48 kilogram category, and it's a first round contest between Giulia Giorgi and she's facing Veg Luca of Hungary.
Yes, so Georgie, former European Cadet Championships silver medalist. And there is a very difficult matchup for whoever wins this contest with the number 1 seed Gomez from Spain. So definitely they would want to just get through it, obviously. She goes for Sankaku.
Yeah, she just couldn't really secure it. I think sometimes when you're underneath like that, you've just got to tilt a little bit.
Yeah, but
a
I
little
think
quarter turn.
she obviously didn't have like the good secure of the legs, like with the legs. So maybe like readjusting the body a bit would help with that. But I think also Georgie, like she was in control. She could stand up from it as well. Nice turnover, but
Next contest, first round, men under 60 kilograms, in white representing Turkey, Ululen Gok, in blue representing Hungary, Mayor Adam.
Winner on 2022 in blue from Spain, Luis Barroso Lopez. Next, in men's under 60 kilogram first round, in white representing Austria, Marcus Auer. In blue representing Romania, Martin Angel.
Well, she's Georgi has already medalled at Cadet European Championships. That was back in 2018. You can see she does look experienced. I think sometimes when the lightweight women, junior women, I think they seem to be able to progress into the seniors a little bit earlier. I think sometimes when you watch some of the top ones, you could be watching a senior woman compete. There she goes for switch into the left side for the low Sianagi.
she's in trouble now. Didn't really have the lapel under the chin. Luca Veg. And it's a second sheet over her. So she has to step up a bit just to stay in this contest. But as you said, like Giulia Giorgi definitely looking like very mature in terms of this tactical performance. And she goes again for this left-sided Iponsoi. So constantly one step ahead, putting all those good attempts in. A little over a minute to go.
Well, just Judo's advantage for the Italian. And she'll be pushing for the third here. And like we've seen earlier on, the Italians do it so well. They manage to, you know, sneak those attacks in. And there she does it again. That's 3 penalties, and the win goes to Giulia Giorgi of Italy. And I think we've got on mat 2, we've got a great fight coming up. So we'll ask Carlos. Yeah, can we move over to mat 2? So we were talking a little bit earlier on about Wexler of Israel. Here he is in his first round contest, but it's going to be tough for him. He has Nazar Vyskov of Ukraine, who, cadet. Like we were saying, he's a cadet, but he's what experience he's had this year in some contests. He's bronze in EOF, cadet EOF, and bronze at the cadet Europeans. So it's not going to be an easy contest by far for Vyska.
Especially Vyskov also 3 medals at cadet level. Cadet European Championships, Porridge bronze, obviously bronze with teams as well, and also AOF also bronze. So he's still a cadet. And there's a couple of them, in fact, fighting today, medalists from cadets. So interesting matchup between those two. I wonder if they met before. A nice drop saoi by Wexler.
Oh, wow. We'll get a replay of that because it was incredible.
But he goes straight for a juji.
His entrance for that seal was amazing. Let's see. Carlos is on the job. I can see him. Oh,
Drops for.
yeah. You can see there, just in the corner of your screen, just slides himself underneath.
Very low.
Yeah.
Actually, he was lying on his
yeah,
front, right?
Yeah, incredible. Oh, well, yeah, Vyskov from Ukraine, he trains out in Valencia. It's a strong Ukrainian team out there. So, you know, I've seen him train, and he does train hard. The whole team does, and his results, you know, it's a hard contest, a hard category this in cadets, and for them to be that consistent in these competitions is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and also like competing in juniors while
Yeah.
you're still a cadet after such a good year for him with all those medals, and he goes for this
Yeah.
Sumigaeshi or Yokoguruma maybe for Wazari, so it's all even.
Yeah. Oh, there was a slight bridge as well. I had a good view from that. We'll maybe be able to get a review of it. Yeah, I think it was a bridge. Let's have a look. Oh, maybe not. It's going for some medical.
Yeah, some
All right.
little patch up.
This can really unsettle both of the athletes. One who's standing out in the front's got to stay concentrated and
always-
stay relaxed, and then obviously the athlete going to get the medical attention. His mind is elsewhere now.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, look at the replay. Is it going to be also for sticking out both arms? Then he would
Like-
get a Shido, because look,
yes.
the initial, it's one elbow, then he goes with the other arm.
Yeah.
So
I was unsure whether he'd used his head to bridge, but
yeah, but also
could
he
you think
goes
his
on the
hand?
yeah. so-
His hand maybe went down first.
Oh, it's
Oh, they've
going to
taken
be
it
a
off.
Nippon.
Yeah.
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 So
Yeah.
you were right with the probably with the bridge.
Yeah. Superb. Super.
So it's not that
It's such a shame though they met each other in the first round, because I would have loved to see the Israeli there come through as well. He's so exciting to watch.
Another 60 kilogram first round.
obviously unhappy about the result. He's in front with a Wasario of his own. But a good reaction by Vyskov. And as we said, also like still cadet, so great job, and we'll see him in next round. Who do we have up next? It's Enzo Jean of France against Manuel Parlati of Italy. Parlati, quite an accomplished family already, with some of those older athletes.
Oh, and he's got the Uchi off to a start as well.
You can imagine where it
Yeah.
comes from, right?
Oh.
Drop Tayotoshi, kind of. Have to commit a little bit more to the grips if they want to avoid being penalized. Yoko Tomoe attempts by Jean. And yeah. The French team also has, in this category, has Picard, who already had a medal at Junior Worlds. So they decided to get another player here instead of Picard, and it's going to be interesting to see if he can like also go the way like his little more accomplished teammate. But like a common feature is that they go for the jujis very often from this Tomoe Naga into Juji Gatame, and if it's on, it's going to be difficult for him. No, that's not.
Yeah, he's managed to maneuver himself into a position where he has no chance. Oh, he felt it though. You could see when he got up there was a bit of a
Yeah,
rub
maybe
on
like
the
the
elbow.
initial like part, then he maneuvered. So he got away, but obviously like the first like the initial part of it, it was on the elbow, so he has to be careful. Yes, for Sasaya. Now Jean left-sided drop soda. for Tomoe again.
Well, Judo given to both there, but it's Palati now with oh, is he in trouble? Yes.
Straight
He's
for
in a,
GG.
yeah, he gets it that time. Oof. It was on a long time.
Yeah, but the referee called mate, and it's going to be. They have to look at that because the referee called a mate, but he was tapping. Yeah. So it's an ippon for Enzo Jean of France. Yeah, he was close to this juji, like a couple of occasions.
I mean, he's upset because it was on a long time. That's what he's upset about. He was clear he was, you know, submitting for it, but the referee called. But sometimes I think when you're in those positions, and you have it, maybe he just didn't hear him underneath, and that's why she tapped him in the end.
And also, like when the referee isn't saying ippon, you're not supposed to just let go.
Exactly,
Yeah, so
exactly, yeah. The other thing, it wasn't a mate. There was a for me. Well, obviously she was in a good position where she could maybe see what was happening. But I do find it a lot because I do love Nuaza as well. That you can see things materialising, and some referees maybe don't see it that quickly, and they're keen to stand there.
yeah, and I think also maybe like it was a situation when he did Tomoe and went into the juji, and maybe like she was thinking, okay, this is a shido for just like throwing your opponent down, but he was like quick enough to just go through with it with the juji, so a good ippon for him. Okay, we had
okay, let's see who we've got.
because we'll have Mohamed Demirel,
Oh,
number one seed, World Junior Championships medalist, and oh no, it's not this Demirel. Excuse me, it's Ibrahim Demirel, or is it? No.
Yeah, 66s.
Oh yes,
Now,
yes,
yeah, we've
yes,
changed weight category.
yeah. World Championship medalist, cadet European Championship medalist, Mohamed Demirel. Against Thomas Waldsberger.
Oh, wow. No, he really did put himself in some danger again. We saw that earlier on, haven't we? They're in such a strong position, he just relaxed. And he nearly got held down there. Wow. Oh.
Sasae Tsurikamiyashi. Very close.
Oh. Yeah.
That was nice.
It's proven a difficult one.
Yeah, they're like both extreme right stance, and this Osoto, initial Osoto, was for a very difficult position, but he managed to just try to counter it again.
Yeah.
So a nice combination of Osoto and Kosoto by Demirel.
Yeah, he's lost his grip there.
Yeah, he goes for Osoto again.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll have that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
it
Uranaga.
shaped up a really great contest because where is he? Valsberger,
Yeah, he tried.
he's a big,
he
he
kept
was
it
really
open,
trying,
So
really good. It's a shame he met the number 1 seed. He's so strong in his first round. But I hope we'll see a bit more of him in the future. Well,
with
yeah.
a very nice pickup,
Yeah.
readjustment. The leg was in, but it didn't stop him, the Turkish player, from just lifting even higher and then rotating his opponent flat on back. So it's Demirel. Okay, and up against now is Tralao Fernandez against Tobias Furst-Ktanek. So we've seen Fernandez in his first match. That this is the situation you were talking about, like with the feeling too comfortable, confident maybe in Newaza, and then gaining turnover. So a very nice Newaza skills by Fernandez, but he nearly steps into this soda by first.
Yeah, he was just trying to drag his opponent down there as he wants to be on the ground. I think
Ochi to Soy combination by Fernandez, and now he has the time to try go into a juji, but couldn't. Trapped the arm. So the arm goes away, and a little over 2.5 minutes to go. No scores, no shidos. Quite an open contest. He goes for the left-sided soda again. Sutemi Waza by Fernandez, straight into groundwork. He has a shime, and it's on. So again, he wins in Newaza. This time it's a shime waza. Nice combination.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Georgia, Aleko Kasadze.
And winner of round 2, white representing Portugal, Rayan Fernandez.
Tatame 3, next contest and second round, men under 66 kilograms. In white, representing France, Maxime Mundanga. In blue, representing Belgium,
lovely, wasn't it?
Denis Altemirov.
Tatame 2, second round for men under 66 kilograms.
Nice,
Yeah.
like he pushed his legs away, and then went for a shime. Very good.
really nice.
Right, we have Ronald Kokolaev of Israel against Aaron Gabor of Hungary.
Winner of round 1, and white representing Israel, Sidney Hampshire. Next contestant of one, winner number 14 kilograms, first round, in white representing Romania.
Has the arm.
Julia
Let's go of it.
In blue representing Poland, Olivia Onisk.
Tatame 3, the winner is from France, Maxime Mundanga. Next
Drop
contest,
Toyotoshi,
second
Gabor.
round, men under 66 kilograms. In white, representing Estonia, Viljan Lipa. In blue, representing Turkey, Ibrahim Demirel.
Not the best attempt of Yoko Tomoe. So he gets a Shido for that. A little better effort now by Gabor. And this drop sorry.
Oh, yes.
It started off as a standing soi and went into, I think, uchi makikomi, and you do not see that very
No.
often in competition, at least.
I don't think it was ever practiced, but it was autonomous for him, wasn't he? He just felt it and
Yeah.
went for it. Well,
It's sometimes when you just go like too much
Yeah.
rotation on the sois and your opponent just ends up on the other way, you just like follow it through with
Yeah.
this makikomi
Yeah.
movement. And it's a score.
yeah, he's going to pick up a penalty here, though. Yeah,
Yeah.
for holding out on that sleeve. Well, he's in danger now. 2 penalties, and just halfway through, he needs a finish. It's a difficult one for Gabor here with that early. Well, it's not an early score, but with the 2 penalties against him and 2 minutes left on the clock, it's he's doing well. He's doing well. It's just the little errors.
Yeah, and like his back.
Yeah.
Representing Israel, Roman Kokolayev.
So it's Kokolayev of Israel
The next contest, second
goes to round 3.
66 kilogram, match 2. The man representing Greece.
Well, that new rule change just finished it off for the Hungarian there. You can see not just a Wazari for the 2 elbows down, but also a penalty. And obviously he had 2 penalties already. So that's how he lost that one. Okay, let's see who we've got coming up.
Alexios Mihailidis of Greece against Boyan Yotov of Bulgaria.
Winner of match 1 in blue, representing Poland, Olivia Ones.
Nice solid Surikomigoshi by the Bulgarian.
Next contest on match 1.
And goes for a
Oh,
2G.
yes.
Yeah, it's so close.
It's not finished with but
Representing Estonia,
oh,
Elena Arshakia.
Probably tries to set up the soda again with those little movements of the lapel hand. Tomoe straight into Juji Gatame again. Oh, nice. Goes initially for the Osoto, makes himself a little bit of space, and then drops into Morote Soinaga for Wazari. Nice combination.
yeah, they'll just check that score whether there was a full rotation from it.
I think it was like
Yeah,
over rotation.
yeah.
Yeah. So a bit.
Yeah.
And some cat-like skills. Also acrobatic defense. Okay, so no score. evaded. So
Oh. He's so awkward to throw. He's so long-limbed and agile. But yeah, he said,
yeah,
nice array.
nice setup by the Bulgarian. He does like a lot of this movement of the grip. He tries to set up the space for his techniques, and we've seen him going right way and lefty again. So a wide array of like possible techniques. And it's another Shido from Mihailidis.
Nice movement as well there for the Sasai. I think that's something that a lot of coaches don't always teach that, how he moves off the grip and those little touches and what he does before his attack. There's so much going on there. And the little feints.
Yeah, so he like uses all of his body, not only like legs to move around, obviously, but also those small movements in like opposite direction to set it up, to open up his opponent. Yeah, nice. Yeah, he's nice to watch.
Yeah.
Like, this judo is really nice to watch. Yeah, he tries to set up, but now he's in trouble. Now he has the arm.
Oh.
Next contest on the one and women's on the 48 kilogram. First round in white representing.
He's not flustered either, is he? He's no, he just doesn't. He doesn't waste his energy. He just looks relaxed.
Yeah, and he like feels that it'll be very difficult to throw his opponent, who like evaded a lot of those attacks. So probably he will just settle for a third Shido, and he knows he can afford Shido as well. So so maybe try to like make it go both ways for both. And this is like, I think it's the level already in juniors where those tactical skills really come into. Because obviously some of those young men and women obviously develop a little bit faster, than some of them take a little more time. But on this level somewhere it starts to just like be at probably the same level at like in juniors, because in cadets you can see the difference sometimes. Like
absolutely.
Like one of them is already nearly a man and the other is still a boy. And here in juniors it's like a little bit more level on the terms. So that's when like the development is the same, and it comes to technical and tactical prowess. So this is the.
And like you said, that's his tactics probably changed, and he decided that through within the fight. And there you saw the third penalty. I think that's important that at this age as well, that this can start to be mature in the way they think on the mat, and they're not being told constantly what to do by their coach, because obviously sometimes the coach can't be there. But yeah, I'll be really looking forward to watching him again. I don't know who will he have when he comes through.
Under 66 kilograms in white representing Moldova. In blue representing Norway.
Yeah, he will face Gabor Aron,
yes.
the Hungarian we saw previously. Okay, it'll be Valerio Accoli of Italy against Robert Demetz of Belgium. Accoli already a couple medals to his name from European Cups in juniors. Number 4 seed in this tournament.
Technician to tatami 2. Winner on that one, in blue, representing Portugal, Prague. Next on that one, winner in the 52 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in white, representing France, Prague. In blue, representing Hungary, Mahira.
Well, just coming into the second minute here. Nothing in it really. Demet's there, managing to sneak and attack in. But, nothing on the board yet, but we're going to see first penalty there. We'll see Italian. Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier on about mat side coaches, and you can see there, if you've got good eyes, Dirk van Tikkel, a former competitor, Olympic bronze medalist, that was back in Rio, I think 2016. And we've mentioned a few, there's a few world champions sitting in the chairs as well. We'll mention them when they come on, and I think that's really, it's interesting, but it's fantastic for the athletes to have such a high level ex-competitor coaching them. It gives them a lot of, I would say when I've had an ex-athlete coaching me a long time ago, I think it just gave me such confidence, you know, that they knew that what they were talking about, and I would, you know, jump through hoops for them.
Yeah, obviously it's like a huge boost of confidence. You know, your coach has this know-how.
Yeah.
He knows how it works.
Yeah.
He knows what he can expect also, like what, like different things may happen during competition, and probably if your coach was on this level, he already saw most of them. So the way of reaction also is very good for them.
Well, she do a piece now, and well, just over a minute to go.
Going to be a Judo for grip with both hands. Just not committing to the grip very much.
Oh, done it again.
He has to be careful with those. Will he have a chance? Or it's going to be third?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Or maybe not.
Yeah, he did it like before, and he got penalized before.
Yeah.
So
we need a bit of consistency, don't you? it's unfortunate, but I think sometimes rules are rules, and I think
Yeah, and you make mistakes.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
it was definitely a mistake. And oh,
got away with it that time. Maybe it wasn't so obvious. Oh. Oh, super.
so close. Yoko Sutemiwaza by Akoli.
It's been a really, really tough contest for them both, and I think you can't pull any of them down because you're not seeing a score. The defence has been incredible as well.
Ladies one, to represent Great Britain, and blue representing Italy.
So a little medal attention needed. Back on the mat.
Oh, right, we are going to see a golden score, but it's the Italian with the advantage. 1 penalty to 2. Oh, is he holding down on that sleeve? Yeah.
Straight
Oh,
for G.
yeah.
For Shime.
Yeah.
Kurieri Jime.
Well, at least he's pointing that it's over his
Over his face.
chin, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. Like really fast transition.
Yeah.
I think Akoli would just settle for Shido each.
Yeah.
He's not really committed to those big attacks anymore. Could hear the crowd because Czech fighter is fighting down on mat 3, Antonin Dvoracek, and it's Akoli who gets.
Oh,
that is
superb! Yeah.
no, it's not an oseikomi yet. I think. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but this is.
yeah. He was so close, so close. What great defense as well. I don't know if we can get a look at that, Carlos. Yeah. You could see Van Tickle there as well, just hands in his head, just going through the whole fight.
Yeah, it's difficult for
Yeah.
the coach as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes even more difficult because like you.
He feels it. Yeah, yeah.
Marta Garcia Martin, in blue, representing Germany, Bettina Bauer.
Oh, he's on their neck as well, really quick.
It's now Demet.
Yes,
yeah.
he gets it. He gets it. What a turnaround! What a contest! Amazing. Both of them transitioned the same, but Demets takes a place in the next round. Wow.
Right, we'll have Tengo Zirakashvili of Georgia against David Abrahamian of Armenia. Second round of under 66 kilogram category.
In blue, representing Armenia, David Abrahamian.
Some hard work of the sleeves for both of them. Trying to get the better grip. Zirakashvili seems happy to fight off the sleeves, probably. Seen many Georgians do that, dropping those sodas off both sleeves.
Next contest is the women number 52 kilograms, second round in white representing Germany, Nicole Starkov. In blue representing Georgia, Mariana Oshkadashvili.
Oh, he's got his hand on now. Let's see.
Drops a little bit too fast to the ground. And now he's in trouble. Can Abrahamian secure the upper body? It's close. Not. Judo apiece for both. Halfway through the contest. A very tight match between those two. And now Zirakashvili goes for left-sided Koshiguruma. Zirakashvili takes care of this lapel grip. He has a good grip, drops for Soi. Works a lot on this lapel. And a nice Sumigaeshi for Wazari. Yeah, nice switch of direction from the Georgian. And left-sided drop Sode Tsurikomigoshi. Abrahamian suggested that there might have been an armbar during the throw, but it is he who gets the second Shido instead. Half a minute to go. Dirakashvili comfortably leading by Wazari with only a Shido to his name. Only one, so he can still afford one more. And this 20-odd seconds to go. Last 10 seconds, it's Abrahamian who will try to chase his opponent down. Goes for Ochi, Sasae. Dirakashvili drops again, and it is the Georgian who advances to the next round.
Representing Austria.
Okay, up next it'll be on Gitac of Romania against Bertil Laversen of Denmark in this under 66 kilogram category.
Representing Denmark, Bertil Larsen. Winner of mat 1 in white from Germany, Nicole Stanford. Next contest, women under 52 kilograms, second round, in white representing Kosovo. Elza Danilkovic. In blue representing Ukraine.
Laversen under some pressure, and it's a nice drop Soi for Wazari by the Romanian. Now it's Laversen who drops for a Sode, and Gitan responds with his own drop technique. Can he secure the... Oh, he cannot. Grip battle, and he drops for a Kataguruma style Sutemi Waza. And he goes for Sodaguruma Jime. Is it on? The Osekomi is on. And also Strangle maybe. No, and he got away in the nick of time. Will it be a Wazari or not? From what I've seen, it was 9 seconds when the Toketa was called. So, yeah, it won't count. Still a single Wazari for Gitac. Gitac's coach, Nan Faju, giving some advice how to hold on to the lead.
Test.
Drop hip attempt by Laverson. Drops again for Wazari, Awaseti Ipon. And up next we'll have
Through a really difficult period for businesses and also for judo. And I was just wondering how
service improvement, because we love to work with clubs, we love to work with federations, national teams, and it's important to give them a full service, you know.
Yeah.
Let's separate that completely. I never understood it as an athlete that
partners as well.
it's super nice to be at a junior event. I already mentioned Matthias Kasse. He works with us since he's 18 years old. So for me it's important to see the athletes from the beginning, to see their characters, not only their abilities on the mats. We want to find athletes to work with us that kind of stand for the values of judo, right? Not just like throw ippons like crazy, but also be super nice personalities, and that's what we find here, you know. Being at these junior events gives us an early start, gives us an early connection, and then we can build a relationship. So that's why it's very nice to be here. Czech Republic is also our partner, so it's super good to meet our partner of Czech Republic as well, and yeah, it's very nice to be here.
Well, it's great to put a face to the brand as well, and I'd just like to wish you all the best for the future, and obviously enjoy the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much for having me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
representing Serbia,
Tatame 3, the winner is from Italy, Chiara Zuccaro.
Next contest of match 2. Now, women's in the 57 kg second round. In white, representing Turkey, Özlem Yıldız. In blue, representing Ukraine, Anastasia Shizhnevska.
Tatame 3, second round, women under 57 kilograms. In white, representing France, Magda Favas.
Right, so we're with round 2 of under 57 kilogram category. It's Özlem Yıldız of Turkey against Anastasia Czyżewska of Ukraine. Yıldız, current world champion for juniors, and she goes for a waki gatame. Tries pick up and then switch it into a kind of utsurigoshi. She has to be careful. She could get in trouble in Newaza. And is it going to be enough for a score? There was this delay, the break in the technique, so probably it's not going to count, but the refs will have a closer look on that. So the landing wasn't also good. So no score halfway through this contest, but it's Yıldız who looks a little bit brighter. Nearly came up with a score. She drops for a Sumigaeshi. And it's going to be a Judo probably for Czyżewska. No, not yet. She goes for a standing Ippon Soinage. Goes for Soda, tries to follow it up with a kind of little Osoto Gari movement. It's her left leg. Drops again. A little less than a minute to go. Czyżewska on a Judo. Yildiz looking dominant and quite comfortable. She tries very good attacks, cannot finish them off. That's the only thing which is missing from her tactics or for her fight. She drops for a Sutemi, Kiwaza Kataguruma variation.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Georgia, Tornike Maziashvili. Next contest, second round, men under 60 kilograms. In white, representing Poland, Savery Ikosiak. In blue, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Ahmed Molic.
She goes for Soi again. And now Soto Makikomi, started off as a Tsurigoshi or Tsurikomi Goshi and into Makikomi and straight into hold down. And it's a Tuketa. It doesn't matter anymore. 5 seconds left. She's winning by Wazari. So and she secures the win, quite comfortable. Nice little Soto Makikomi with the buzzer. Yeah, but good score. Tsurikomi Goshi with a little Makikomi movement. It's enough for a Wazari and for a win. Right, up next will be Julie Berskens of the Netherlands against Venla Laiho of Finland in this round 2 of under 57 kilogram category.
Next contest number 2, women under 57 kilograms, second round. In white, representing Netherlands, Julie Berskens. In blue, representing Finland, Venla Laiho.
Right against left. Kenkayotsu situation. Close to scoring with this drop. She goes for Sankaku. And the legs are nice and tight, but she cannot rotate the rest of the body. How can she? And she tried to go the other way, but didn't manage to. Came up with a turnover. Laiho drops for Soi, she has to be careful. And straight for a Shime. Kurieri. Oh, she lost it. Best of attempt by Laiho. And it's going to be a second Judo probably.
Winner on bed 1, in blue representing Finland, Pia Salo. On bed 1, now a clean break on bed 1.
And I was said earlier on, it was 29 judoka in the under 57 kilogram category, and it's the biggest one for women here. But it's also such a strong category. And I've watched 57 juniors quite a few times this year, and obviously the same group of girls or young women, and you can see already they've got that understanding of who they're fighting and their tactics, and and also just really strong athletes in this weight category. But I think it's always the same. In juniors, 57s is usually 63s is usually the biggest one, isn't it?
But as you said, like it's when I was a junior, so like 15 years ago, you didn't have the access of like so many fights, so many opponents you could see. You just went for like one cup during the year. You either did good or not, and then you were selected for like Europeans, and that's it. And you could try to maybe go somewhere else with your like camcorder, try to record your opponents. But now it's easier. So obviously this new situation also demands from you to prepare for certain fighters, and if you want to be on top, especially like in such a strong category, where there's like a lot of quality players, you just have to prepare for them as well, and this leads to like a kind of new situation that you just start to prepare for certain opponents, and the accessibility of it makes it easier, but making it easier, it also makes it more difficult because you have to prepare for them, and you can be sure, especially if you're like top seeded, that there will be people who are preparing for you, who will try to analyze your fights, fight those little openings or those mistakes you make. So I think that because of that, we see this tactical awareness in like with many of the fighters competing here. They are prepared for that. They know that they have to watch their opponents. They know that somebody is watching them as well, and this probably leads to like having a little bit of more of a senior judo here in juniors right now, and probably it will move down to cadets as well. Sometime. So like when I was a cadet, I never really like try to spy on my opponents or try to watch them. I just I did judo for fun. I just went on the mat, didn't have to worry that much about it. But now when I work with cadets and juniors, we try to prepare for fighters even on like a local or national level. It's not always have to be like Europeans. But the demand of this kind of tournaments, the demand it created for this planning, tactics and stuff, just like raise the level, I think. So yeah, that's basically like, you see those young women competing.
Sometimes.
That's a like, I think it's like a good thought, because like you cannot prepare for everything, and you want your players also to be able to improvise sometimes, to do something maybe which they haven't even practiced at all. And if you just stick to the tactics, like always start with the sleeve, then do this, then sometimes it may just fall apart, because if the player cannot do it, then he cannot or she cannot do anything else. So maybe not on like European championships, but you have to give them some kind of freedom to try to do stuff of their own as well. And
it is a difficult job for coaches to know when is the right time for this input, or I suppose sometimes it goes down to the athlete, because all athletes develop at different times. But it's interesting, and I think it's interesting as well to see how other countries do it, other nations do it, because I see like we've been watching a lot of French players, and by maybe 9 times out of 10, the French player, if they're right-handed, is going to move to the left side and take that sleeve first. And even though you know what they're going to do, sometimes it's still very difficult to be able to stop that,
Yeah, of course. And also like there are like different kind of players as well. Some players you will just tell them what to do, and they do it. There are some players who like you can shout from the chair, do everything, and he will you tell him move right and he will move left. And so obviously it's like it's not a team sport where everything has to go according to like game plan of all of the team. Everybody is different. Everybody also, like anybody, can prefer like different style of coaching. Some people need like to push them. Some people you just have to like make them a little more comfortable. a little like more relaxed. So yeah, it's very difficult to know how to do it. But like this overcoaching, yeah, sometimes maybe it's like focusing too much on those details. Yeah, might kill the buzz a bit, especially for these young players who still need to have fun. From
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Yeah, I've seen some different styles of coaching in my time. I bet you have.
Okay, so we have a disinfection break going down on the mats.
Yeah, we'll be here for a few minutes longer, I think, before we get underway. We're still in the, the first rounds, second round now in most of the weight categories, but we're getting through them, and there's some fantastic judo as well. But stay tuned. I don't know if you're going to nip off and get a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. I think we will, and we'll see you in a short time.
Dear Judo friends, let's continue with the competition on that one. It's the second round women in the 48 kilogram. In white from Spain, Gemma Maria Gomez Antona. In blue from Italy, Giulia Giorgi. On that two, on that women in the 57 kilogram second round. In white from Netherlands, Elin Henninger. In blue from Georgia, Nino Ciccloni.
Tatame 3, second round, men under 60 kilograms. In white, representing Israel, Jan Volchak. In blue, representing Serbia, Rasko Angelovic.
Okay, we're back and we're on mat 2 here. Oh, and there was a quick score there. Ellen Henninger from the Netherlands there. And she's facing Nino
Siklari.
Siklari. Thank you.
Yeah, there was a player fighting in under 81, I think. Levon Siklauri. I remember him from Georgia. So it's Alin Henniger, who leads by Wazari, Leon, in this contest. Siklari, who piles up a little bit of pressure, but she nearly steps onto the drop Soinagi by the Dutch player. Is the strangle on? I don't think so. Yeah, it's Mari. Drops again, left-sided attempt this time. Sided sorry attempt this time. She's constantly one step ahead, and she goes in, yeah, again, and very close to scoring. Again, this time Sodet Suriko Migoshi. So she's constantly in front of her opponent. And it's going to be a Shido.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, she was cadet world bronze medalist and also a winner of EOF. Oh, she got it in the end, yeah.
So, yeah, we don't, like we said, close to scoring. Yeah, so probably they analyzed it again and again.
There was enough.
It
was enough shoulder, wasn't it? It was
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Like initially, that the landing was on the shoulder. So, score who we have up next. It will be Carlota Avanzato of Italy against Anastasia Sokrianska of Latvia. Seen some Italians. They were well prepared, I think, especially like tactically in those matches. We'll see if Avanzato can continue this trend. Meanwhile, she gets Shido for dropping down.
Ooh. There's been a few close incidents where they drop in with a sword and let go of the opposite sleeve and then they throw against that arm. And you see it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was even mentioned by...
during the draw.
Yeah, during the draw by
Alexander.
Yes.
Yeah, it's. I think it became like more obvious recently because like usually you did sort of like that, but now it's like bit more like inspected upon or looked
Yes.
upon.
Yes.
But yeah, especially if you do not have enough power to break the grip to take the arm of the lapel or of the sleeve,
Yeah.
you go against the arm.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you have to be careful about that. Second Judo for dropping,
Wow.
and she's in trouble. Stands a little bit closer with this left-sided soda. For Sumi, didn't rotate her opponent and bring her to her side.
Winner 101 in white representing Spain. Next contest, one in women's and the 40 kilogram second round. In white representing Azerbaijan. Commentated. In blue representing Tokyo. Sila Ozil.
Only 45 seconds to go. Still only those two Shidos to Avanzato's name. And it's Sokrianska who gets her first Shido. And it's it evened up, so both Shidos, both players with two Shidos. The next one means somebody's out. Now it's Uchimata, but she lost the grip.
Oh, well, it was close there for the Latvian. She didn't hesitate on her grip, and I think really forced her opponent to attack in not the best position, but looks like this one's going to go into golden score.
that Avanzato was 2 shidos down, and she managed to just even up the score. So
Next
see
contest,
how it
third round,
turns
at
out.
number 66 kilograms, in white representing Hungary, Gompas Palin, in blue representing Georgia, Alibor Kasadze.
Nice work on the grip. And this little kochi and straight into shimewaza. It's on. Yes.
Oh, super.
Yeah. So very nice. Sequence of events.
Yeah, I wonder if can we move over to mat 3?
Oh.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
You have
thank
it.
you.
There you have it. Yeah, so we'll move to mat 3, where Balint Gompas of Hungary is up against Aleko Kasradze of Georgia. As I said previously, Gompas number 2 seed, 7th on World Championships, and he's in trouble. It's Kasradze in trouble. His Sankaku is on. He cannot secure the hold down. He's into the. Yeah, he tries to readjust it.
Amazing. He's hanging on there, isn't he? He really is in trouble. Oh. I don't know how he's surviving out down there. Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, he got off.
Oh.
Luckily, Irakli Tsirekidze,
Yes,
his
that's
coach,
the
yeah, Olympic champion, shouting some instructions.
Don't do that again.
Yeah, basically,
Something like that.
just avoid being in this precarious situation.
I mean, it looked strong, but obviously it wasn't. Look at that.
And now
Some
he will
power
have a
there.
chance. So Kasradze, Poznań Junior European Cup winner. And apart from that, no big results to his name yet. And Balint Gombas Banja Luka European Cup winner and 7th place on World Championship Juniors past 2 months. Yeah, he goes for Sankaku again, trying to work on the ground. It's clear he sees a chance in there, yeah, and there's no other situations. Just that's not really into or interested in fighting on the ground. He probably should avoid it, actually. We've seen like Gombas was all over him for at least 40 seconds, I think, with those Sankaku combinations.
Well, he's just going to go and get a little bit of medical attention. Dank maybe has a bit of a cut on his lip. Yeah, he's just getting it cleaned up by his physio. Really relaxed there, just had a bit of a chat with him.
Yeah, meanwhile, if you're interested in that, on mat 2 we have under 60 kilogram category where number 1 seed Turan Bayramov, Grand Slam Tbilisi bronze medalist, is fighting. So if you wish to go there, please do.
Oh wow!
Oh, it's all over there. With a nice toy, and we're back with this under 66 kilogram category contest of Gombas against Kasradze. Yeah, it's Gombas trying Newaza again. This time switches it up a bit, but he goes for Juji and probably follows it up with a Sankaku. We've seen him doing this.
It takes a lot out of you, those types of Newaza attacks, where you have to really know it's going to be successful, or you're really just going to get absolutely worn out. And he doesn't want to be worn out when he's on his feet here. How strong the Georgian's grip is there. Oh,
Yeah, but like you see the drive.
Oh.
Yeah, Kasradze, like he already dropped to the ground, but then somehow he manages to like continue the technique, and
Yeah.
it's like what the Georgians do, usually with those hip techniques, with some like interesting also positions of their arms.
Yeah.
Sometimes like really behind their back. Goes for Ochi again. A minute left to go. 2 Shidos against Gombas, and he will go for Newaza again. Goes for it again.
And Georgian Kasradze here, he just looks really fresh. He's got a lot more energy in the tank.
Yeah, and he's like constantly like one step ahead, trying to throw his own like techniques inside before Gombas is able to do something of his own. And probably he will just like try to get this third Shido for his opponent, because it's really difficult to throw Gombas, and on the ground he's definitely feels better than his Georgian opponent. So yeah, as I say, it when I say it's really difficult to throw, he gets thrown obviously. So
he was so dangerous as well on the ground.
Yeah.
You know, but
yeah, so it's Kasradze who wins. Okay, and next will be Maxime Mudanga of France against Ibrahim Demirel of Turkey. We've seen a Turkish fighter, strong start from them, winning like most of their contests, so they're well prepared for this competition. So Ibrahim Demirel of Turkey, winner of AOF from this year, so still cadet. And we've seen many of like cadets competing here in Prague after a good year in their own age group. They try to step up to juniors and carve a bit of this cake for themselves as well. Mundanga, bronze medalist of Banja Luka European Cup from this year. It's Shido against Demirel, but no scores after this first minute of contest. Goes for right-sided Sodatsuri Konigoshi. Again.
Yeah, another good attack from the Frenchman. He could force another penalty.
has to be careful not to step out. Daniel. That was a good attempt. Not only he unbalanced him and it was like a good effort on its own, but he was also in danger of stepping out, so he had to do something to avoid being penalized. So a good call from him. Good grip by Mudanga. Goes for a Soy and then switches it to Ochi. Nice little combination.
Yeah, the referee's just paused it, hasn't he?
Yeah, they want to take a look.
Yeah. He was in a good position though. Maybe worth a mention, they're doing a new run out at this championships without the judges, the two referees they use to judge. Instead of that, they're using the match supervisors. And I think for that reason, it's been less start-stop.
Yeah,
because you've got
the
two
referees.
people.
Yeah.
When the referees stop, and they may disagree with each other on something, or they don't go for something, and then the match supervisors come over and say, actually, you should have done this, and it must be difficult for referees to actually do that part of the job. So now we just have one referee out in the middle.
Yeah, and he's like it makes
natural.
like and also the ref has like more responsibility. Oh, this was a nice counter attack.
Yeah.
So more responsibility for the ref who is in the middle, and he cannot like really rely on those people who are sitting there. So he has to be more focused.
Yeah.
But then when he has this break, he can just relax a bit.
Exactly.
So I think it's like more efficient way. He goes back, he refs the contest 2 or 3, how many it's required, and then he steps away for a time being, just to like reset maybe. And I think it's it makes it like, okay, I have the power here if I make a mistake, because obviously I can. There is a supervisor, but it's more up to me to decide.
I did speak to one of the referees there and said, how did it feel? And he said it's just fantastic. It's really enjoyable. I think the whole process.
He went for the Ochi again, but this time it's just a drop really.
Yeah, he needs to be.
He's in trouble. It's the shimmer on.
Yeah, it's looking good. The referee's got a good view. Oh.
Yeah, but he had the arm there to defend a bit. 10 seconds to go, Wazari, for both players. And it's Mudanga who gets his first Shido as well, so it's all square now, as we probably head into goal score. Or
it goes again.
or not. Goes for the Ochi again. But yeah, the first one was very good, and then when like Demiral already knows the feel for this technique, probably it doesn't make this kind of an impact anymore. And Mudanga has to be careful with those drops because either he can get countered or it may be just a false attack for a Shido.
Number 60 kilograms, second round. In white, representing France. And red home. In green, representing Bulgaria.
He's really composed, Demerel. You know, he's nice and upright. And that's why it's difficult for the Frenchman. Oh, there he goes again. Oh, wow.
This probably is going to cost him a Shido.
Oh, there's a... Yes. Well.
Yeah, I think it will be a score. There wasn't this kind of like, you know, follow up action of throwing yourself onto the other side of your opponent.
Yeah, and to be fair to the referee, he couldn't see the landing where he was from. Yeah, there we go.
So it's a round 3 win for Ibrahim Demirel of Turkey. Rosario Setipon. He countered his opponent twice, in fact, for scores. And we'll see another French player, the teammate. So it'll be Driss Masson-Giblou. And he'll be up against David Ikes of Germany.
Representing Germany, David Ikes.
So it's Masson in white, Ikes in blue. Drop Kataguruma, but it was already after mate. So they have to commit a little bit more to the grips. Not just for the drop. Yoko Sutemi. But he's too far off his opponent for it to have any kind of impact. He didn't even unbalanced him. And it's drop Soda again. So it seems cannot really get into the fight yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't had any good grip situation. It's Mazon who is always like step ahead, maybe drops Not the best kind of attacks, but he's trying to do something. So first real attack by Ikes, really.
It's a harsh one,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah,
Because
not
the
not
German's very defensive, and for that, you know, he's come Mason is coming up really short on his attacks.
yes.
Yeah,
His French opponent, he didn't do a lot himself as well, but it was like a little bit
Enough.
more,
yeah.
and but rather tactical match here, the Battle of Grips. Ikes cannot really get into a good position for him, and Mason is always like dropping down here and there. Tomoe's Yoko Sutemi's the Sukiwaza or Yoko Otoshi, and it's very difficult for the German to just
Yes.
come closer to his opponent and try to come up with something.
Representing Georgia, Judo.
Yeah, he needs a solution in this exchange. I hope he's going to get another
Yeah.
exchange.
Yeah, it was probably last chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was
Oh,
probably the
better.
best of attacks. Yeah, this drop Iponsoi.
oh dear. Oh. Right. What's going to happen here? Nothing.
Was this enough to save him?
Yes,
This kind of
yeah.
attack, because he was on the verge of getting the Shiro for passivity, and now he does this little Kosotogake into Sutemi technique, but was it enough? Just to avoid being penalized, yes, it was. Not the most spectacular of contests. Very tactical match. Tight one. And we're into a golden score.
Winner of round one, representing Spain, Eva Perez Dolera.
Mehmet Yilmaz, the referee there in control, asking for someone to come and clean the mat, please.
In white, representing Turkey, Merve Asa.
Oh, I think they'll maybe push the mats together. I'm not sure.
Teresa Bogdanova.
Fix
Fix
the mat.
Yes.
Yeah, it covers nearly
Yes.
and everything and anything. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice little foot sweep on the adjoining mat. as they are fixing the mat. We had a short peek on what's going on
It's good.
elsewhere because
Yeah.
it's number 1 seed in under 66 kilogram Mohammad Demirel.
Mehmet, I'm laughing at this map. Mehmet just went and chose which which volunteers he wanted and getting it done. He's getting the job done. That's what he's doing.
They're good to go. And the golden score starts.
Winner of 2002, Eduardo representing Turkey, Mohamed Demirel. Next contest on match 2, third round for men 66 kilos. In the white, representing Israel, Roman Pomeranian.
That wasn't so good.
Representing Bulgaria, Bojan Jota.
But now it's Masson who is in trouble. Nearly got caught there. Let's say Komi.
Yeah, Masson just seems to. He just seems his game plan is to catch his opponent's high grip.
Yeah.
And when he does get it on, the German, he does the drop kata guruma, but I always think sometimes game plans ain't that, you know, there he is again trying to get that sleeve off, but you can't do that all the way through, and that there he does his own, yeah. Now, well, evens it up.
So next Judo means it will be all over.
There he is with that strong grip there.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the German finally has the grip, and when he has it, he tried this like Uchimata combination, so like just started attacking really. Because prior to this, he only did those drops as well, so maybe it'll open up a bit.
Yeah.
They cannot afford any more mistakes, any more Shidos.
Yes, like it. It's like the Ike's kind of he's obviously tired as well, Masson, but it's like Ike's is I know what's going wrong here, and this is how I'm going to fix it. And he just seems to be coming back into this contest and looking a lot stronger now. You see these attacks.
Obviously both very tired. 2 minutes into the golden score. This was better from Masson.
Oh!
That's a little Kochi Makikomi, but he lost the grip, I think. Maybe one more of them. And it'll be all over. this.
Yeah.
Tatame 3, the winner is from France, Brice Blue.
So it's Masson
Next
Blue
contest, third round.
of France who wins the contest, and we'll have
Next contest, third round.
last match of this round 3 of under 66. It'll be Gustav Brovold of Norway against Antonin Dvoracek of Czech Republic.
There's some good contests coming up on mat 1 and 2. Remember, you can select any mat you wish, or you can stay with us and follow the competition through. I am looking over at maybe mat 266. There's some good fights coming on. Number 1 seed there. Oh no, sorry. Not
No,
number 1
he
seed.
already won.
He already won.
Demirel.
Yeah.
But
But be interesting to see, be interesting to see Demetz from Belgium. We've watched a couple of his, haven't we?
okay, so maybe we can move to mat 2
Yeah.
because there is also interesting contest and still pretty much open. It's Kokolaev of Israel against Bojan Yotov of Bulgaria. It's both players with Wazaris on board for them.
Yeah,
They were like, when there was a break on mat 3, I
Yeah.
was just taking a peek and they were like throwing very big. So
yeah. Oh my goodness.
and the Bulgarian was impressive in his previous contest. So I think it will end with Wazari Awaseti Ippon more than those Shidos, because they're like big throwers, both of them. So you can see, like, it's nearly like full time, no Shidos. So, as I said, no Shidos. There is a Shido, but anyway, both going for the throw.
Oh, great switch of direction there. He does have a massive range of techniques. He can switch, and the Bulgarian Yotov. I like this control of his tricep. He works well for his sasai.
Oh, that was
Good,
a little bit careless.
Yeah. Oh, he's forced the second penalty though. Wow.
From Norway, Gustav Brovold.
Goes with the hip again. Oh, and
Wow.
gets countered.
Wow.
Next contest,
Skashi
under 57
for
kilograms,
Wazari.
statewide, representing Spain.
Yeah, he had to risk it all.
Yeah.
He was already
Yeah.
2 Shidos down.
Austria, Verena Wittgen.
But Yotov,
Again, for Yotov, that awareness of pushing those penalties like he did. I mean, he was trying
yeah,
to
and then
big, but,
yeah,
but
and
still it puts his opponent in a...
then like decided a
Yeah.
little bit to play a waiting game.
Yeah.
If like something opens up, it's great. Maybe occasion for a counterattack, but he forced Kokolaev into making those mistakes or picking up those Judos.
Yeah.
And good performance by the Bulgarian.
Next contest, 66 kilograms, third round,
Okay, so we'll have Robert Demets of Belgium up against Tengo Zirakashvili of Georgia.
winner of round one, in blue,
Dirk van Tichelt in the coach's chair, Olympic bronze medalist, and bronze medalist from World Championship as well, the coach.
in white representing France, Claude Coudrecourt. In blue, representing Great Britain, Tatum Key.
Some very tight grip fight. Zirakashvili goes for the cross grip.
There's a quarter-final contest up on mat 1 as well, between I think number 1 seed Chloe de Victor and Tatum Keane of Great Britain.
And a quarter-final of under 57 on mat 3, if you're
Oh,
interested
yeah.
in that as well. It's Garcia Martin of Spain against Verena Hidden of Austria. Minute and a half into this contest, no scores, no Shidos. The Mets with a good high grip, but he has to be careful not to maybe get too close to his Georgian opponent. Now nice Osoto Otoshi by Zirakashvili.
Quarterfinal at the 52 kilogram hold number one. In white representing Germany, Mikhail Shakov. In blue representing Kosovo, Erza Mobinovic.
He goes for the cross grip and then into Soto Makikomi. Quick instruction from the coaches. But so far only a single Shido against the Belgian. It's Zirakashvili who pushes the tempo a little bit, but he has to be careful.
Ooh.
It's Demets who comes up with his own Osoto. And from a very difficult position, like he was not having the best of grips. He was in fact held in a cross grip, so good attempt. So far, probably the best opportunity.
Yeah. Well, just 17 seconds to go here, and only Shido between them.
Not much time left, so we'll go to golden score.
I think one of Demet's strengths is his posture and his positioning. So when his opponent is attacking him, he's just really difficult to throw and a little bit rushed. And I think what's going to happen in this golden score period, we're going to see a lot of maybe false attacks from the Georgian.
Yeah, because Demet, not only is he like straight in this position, but also has this ability to step, like sidestep from these techniques, and they do not look really good, like when they are executed by Tsirakashvili.
Yeah.
And he has this tendency to drop to the ground, like now. In those sois and also those makikomis, he just goes straight to the ground.
So yeah, it can be frustrating, I suppose, also for his coach, because he's doing a lot of work. He's, putting the attacks in, but because of his opponent's posture and the way his ability to move out, he's not really. He's making him, look quite negative, really. Let's see now. Oh,
this was
that
better.
was better, yeah.
Yeah, so I think second Judo is coming up for Demet. So he's in trouble now.
Next contest, quarterfinal, weighing under 57 kilograms, in Prague, representing Italy. Jana Zicaro. Modránkynou za Českou republiku Anna Maria Polnická.
Oh, this is going to be a score, yeah. Ouchigari. Driving Ouchi. This time he didn't land on the ground, like didn't go to the ground, but tried to just little bit of those hops.
Yeah.
And he manages to get a score. Yeah, and the last contest of this round 3 of under 66, it'll be Joan Gitac of Romania against Serdian Anteil of Serbia. And Anteil is in trouble. What?
Still in trouble.
Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, goes for Sankaku.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think we see a lot of good Newaza today.
Yeah.
The refs let them fight on the ground, but also like I saw, I don't know, at least 5 or 6 jujis today, and it's not that often.
No, not jujis. No, I think it's. I always find patterns in Newaza things get really popular, don't they? Nuaza never really changes because it can't. You know, it's new. It's on, but you see things come and go, and I think,
maybe
it's a resurgence of Jujigatami, which would be nice.
My number one technique when I was junior and early senior in Newaza, I went straight for the arm. I knew some turnovers maybe, but that happened for me like a bit later. Maybe because of the resurgence of those turnovers. Many Japanese players, especially in women categories, lightweight women, they made a lot of those turnovers and they become popular. But now maybe also this lack of juji for some time was connected to like giving penalties for doing like tomo and naga and then going into, and people were like a little bit afraid to do it because they could get penalized. So
and also the defense of athletes for the juji isn't really quite there yet. When it gets popular, they start developing a bit better awareness of that, I suppose. But I think that you can have a few. I think when I was an athlete, I think my country, especially the women, were renowned for the Newaza. But it was like we had a few staple techniques, but it was. And once you have a staple technique, then you have lots more.
You can build around that.
Your system gets really big, and the more you do, the more is available. But sometimes I would just say to anybody, any young people who are wanting to compete, never dismiss Newaza. Always develop it as you do with your tachiwaza, and also, just develop one good thing.
And then maybe some transition stuff, like when somebody like lets his arm out, just go for the arm. If you can like go under the chin, just go under the chin. But like one very good technique in Newaza is
it's
usually enough. Okay, it's Jitach who won by Osei Komi, and we have some medical attention needed on mat 2. But we want to see the next fight on mat 2 as well.
Yeah, someone's getting some medical attention now, but we're going to stay on this mat because we've got number 1, doesn't she?
Yeah,
coming up.
This world champion. Özlem Yildiz of Turkey, and she will be faced by Julie Burskens of the Netherlands. It's a quarter-final of under 57.
The current junior world champion from Turkey, Özlem Yildiz, and in blue, representing Netherlands, Julie Burskens.
Özlem Yildiz overcame Anastasia Czyżewska of the Ukraine in her previous match, and now for the place in the semi-final she will face the Dutch player Burskens. Left against right. And this started with those Ouchi-Uchimata combinations, and Burskens had to defend it, and she did it like a little bit too obvious, so she gets a Shido.
Oh, yes.
Oh. I'm not sure how you would call it, but but it's
we call
popular.
it a
the Malai,
the Malai.
Malai.
Yeah.
But it's like pretty hard to classify it, like I don't know, Kodokan technique. It has a little bit of Tani Otoshi maybe sometimes if you go this direction, or Ukiwaza the other direction. A little bit of sometimes even Sumigaeshi because they put the leg inside sometimes. So And some people do it like without the fall to the side, so it's not really a sutemi at that time, so it's hard, really hard. But obviously made popular by Said Malai.
She was on my flight coming over, and she's still in it for a chance, and I just like she's going again. Oh. But she's still in the fight. Only a penalty between them. Oh yes. Well, she gets the first score for that counter attack. Yeah. Working hard down there, and referee giving her enough time as well. Oh, look at this. Superb. Not managing to hold her, but again, referee did well, giving them time now.
Winner of red hand and winner for the semi-finals, blue from Finland, Pila Salonen.
Well, I think the Turkish coach there just questioning the score. They'll have a look at that though as well. The platform that they use to check the video is obviously done from all different views, so they'll see it from all angles and they slow it down, and it's so precise. Oh, no, so close. Whether the Dutch fighter here, she can hold on for this. A minute to go. Well, she does it. Julie Berskens from the Netherlands makes the way through to the semi-final. And yeah, really, really good contest from her.
Second round final for women under 57 kilos, and round 2 in white representing Netherlands. In Helena. In blue, representing Italy, Carlotta Avanzato.
Okay, our next contest is a quarter-final contest, and it's Ellen Henninger of the Netherlands, and she's facing Carlotta Avanzato of Italy. It's Henninger in the white judogi and Avanzato in blue. Avanzato, looking, she just lost control of the legs. Oh dear. Well, no, I don't think she's going to get anything from there now. Oh, there's some really exciting contests going on the other mats as well. Remember, you can select any mat you wish. I'm going to stick here and see how we're getting on here. Now it's Henninger's turn with the Nuaza. She has a good control there on the sleeve now. Needs to use her legs well.
Let's qualify for women in the 40 in white, representing France, Pauline Cook. In blue, representing France, Leah Belez.
Number 3, the winner is from Poland, Samuel Ignacy, and goes to the semifinal.
It's a tough sport, this, you know, you're watching I sometimes think the coaches go through.
Yeah.
They lose a few years of their lives, get a few grey hairs.
Or lose all their hair, like for some people as well. What happened there?
Well, I think there was one who got smacked in the face,
But
one that fell on a
yeah,
outstretched arm. I'm not sure. It's the one thing I hate, though. I hate them holding it and looking at the referees.
Yeah.
It's like a game of football.
Maybe we'll switch mats
Yeah.
because there will be this medical
Maybe.
intervention. So which one would you like to go? Under 48 or?
Let's go quarterfinal.
Okay, so
on mat 3.
Mat 3.
Yeah.
It's Jan Volchak of Israel against Alexandru Matei of Romania.
Yeah.
So one Israeli already out. You're maybe favorite, maybe not.
Yeah, but he's been really strong, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Volchak.
Very good today. He won with A of winner Van Harten in previous round. So it's for the place in the semi-final also. So there are no bad guys here, right?
Yeah.
Everybody has to earn it. This quarterfinal place. So. Meanwhile, if you want to, you can go to mat 1 for all French affair, quarterfinal in under 48, but we will stay here on mat 3.
It's nothing worse, is it? I don't know if it happened to you, but going away to a big international championships and then facing one of your teammates.
Well, at that time it probably wasn't possible because on your championships you could only
like a Europeans and a Worlds you could only have one, but
and
other ones I always find it strange over the Europeans and there's two in a
in fact it comes you have to have two good players.
Yes.
For them to be seeded and then they can be in the same half draw, because if not then you'd either face them in the final or in a bronze medal match, but to have it in the quarterfinal you have to have two strong players. So I didn't face any of my teammates during my competition time. But I didn't fight also that much. So it's. But I had a rivalry where one of us went to the Worlds, the other went to Europeans, and we both brought medals back. So, but it was impossible to enter us both in the competition. So maybe only juniors, like some cups, maybe some fights with teammates, but not on this kind of occasion.
Now we're into the second half of this contest. Nothing on the board.
Goes for the soda. Oh, but he has to be careful not to head dive.
There's another quarter-final contest in 60s on mat 2 as well between the Ukraine Viskov and Jing of France. That's shaping up to be a good one.
Yeah, Viskov is the player who beat the other Israeli in this under 60.
Yeah, it's just
and a medalist of European Championships cadets. So also a pretty interesting fight over there. And he goes for the soda again. Okay. And Volchak responds with his own soda Tsuriko Migoshi. Soinaga by Volchak. So he had a really good period, and also there was a Shido for Matei. So Soda for Soda again. They're both looking for this Soda Surikomigoshi. And maybe whoever switches the direction first will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they kind of like feel it already. Oh yeah,
Oh,
switched
wow,
the direction
yeah.
a bit. And it was close to scoring. Started off as a Soda and then went into Kochi Makikomi.
He's looking up on the big screen as well. Have a look at it. Was no.
Yeah, only one arm on the.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, already some big attacks in this golden score.
The Romanian coach is up in arms as well, asking for a replay.
Let's try that again.
Winner of the Commentated semi-finals and round representing France, Judo.
So 50 seconds into the golden score, only a single Shido for Matei. But they both came close to scoring in this golden score.
So that's the one. Yeah. Superb.
Look at the drive, like 3 meters at least, I think. It started inside and they finished by the advertising.
Through the advertising.
Yeah, through that. So a great score by Volchak. And he will face Xavery Ignasiak in the semi-final.
It's really getting down to business now. There's a couple of really good fights coming up. There's on mat 2 between the number 1 seed and the Bulgarian we've been following. There's a good
Demirel
going on here as well.
It's hard to pick.
Oh my gosh, we'll stay on this mat.
Yeah, we stay on this and then maybe move to the other Demirel.
Yeah.
Well, it would be interesting to have all Turkey final, maybe, both Demirels. It's still up for grabs for them.
Elko Kazradze of Georgia here, and he's facing Ibrahim Demirel of Turkey. Well, the Georgian was so physically strong, wasn't he, in his last match?
He drops, but nearly gets countered, and Kasradze straight into Juji, but he wasn't really interested in trying to do something about this, like something more. Goes for the cross grip, then drops into this Georgian style makikomi. It starts off usually as a hip technique and then it's followed by this makikomi movement. Goes for the turnover. As Hannah Martin pointed to me, in the United States it's called the sushi roll. And we came up with like why it's called sushi roll, but because not only it resembles like a little bit of this sushi movement to roll it over, but also I think in Japanese they refer to it as hara zushi. And yeah, that's what we thought, like maybe it came from this. But anyway, we now call it the sushi roll. Oh, and this... Oh.
Incredible.
Oh,
because that doesn't look by... Yeah.
My back hurts just for... Like,
because I think for Georgian style, they had a lot of people try to emulate this grip that shoulder, you know, is in an awful position. The reason why it works for George because they're so powerful throughout their core and the back. And
but
that's why
also flexible. You have
so
to be
flexible. Yeah. I've actually watched their physio stretching their backs before. You know, in a warm-up room, they must do a lot of work on it. And I think that's one thing that sometimes you'll see coaches or athletes see a technique at the highest level and then try to emulate and don't realise the work that goes in and the time spent to get for those athletes and their skill level to be able to do that technique. So when I was seeing some of our athletes taking this grip, oh no, it's too dangerous. It just looks physically impossible, doesn't it, when he's in that position? Like, you're going to get countered, mate.
Sometimes like your arm is already behind your back and you still have the momentum, the power to rotate. Oh, this is going to... In every situation like this, you can always expect that like one of them just will go down. And usually it's like when you watch the Georgians fight and it's like, oh.
Yeah, Demeril, though, he was really impressive, I think, in his previous contest, managing to escape really good attacks. He's like a cat.
Yeah, also his posture is very good.
Yeah.
He's straight. And he's not afraid into going to these situations.
Yeah.
So he feels probably also comfortable in this close distance, this clinch type. Is it on? No, it's not. Yeah, at first for me it looked like way off, but he managed to block with his leg also, and this Demeril was like a little unbalanced. Here they go again. We're into golden score, but no shidos, no scores. So
Oh, again. I think he could force maybe a penalty here. It's incredible for me how he enters, and a lot of them have done that today. Entered flat in the lightweight men,
and then they manage to somehow
wait for a movement and then continue to develop something from it that you just think isn't there. But
Oh. Straight into GG.
That was a fast comeback, wasn't it?
Yeah. Can he get the arm out? From our position, it was difficult to see the landing, but
the referee's waiting. They're going to review that.
was it enough of rotation of the upper body for a score? I think the arm was out, so yeah, it's like on the wrong side of the body, so no score. Yeah, here they go again. Is it on? It seems.
Oh yes.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah. That's the Georgian physio I was talking about. The Georgian physio actually ran on to help him. What a superb fight.
Yeah, so we'll probably see the last quarterfinal in this under 66, or
should we? Golden score, it's just finished.
Yeah, so we'll stay here for Masson Bleu of France against Gustav Brovold of Norway. But meanwhile, the other Demirel in under 66 has won his quarterfinal match against Bulgarian Yotov, who was spectacular today.
Yeah.
So Yotov will see him in rep judge.
Yeah. And you could see there from, although we didn't see the match, I might go back and watch it because Demirel gave him a real, you were really good. Okay.
Yeah, it's good that we can like rewind it and watch it. It's a very, very nice feature.
Well, it's first time for us to see, is it Brovold? Brovold of Norway.
And he won against Radu Izvorenau of Moldova and also of Antonin Dvoracek of Czech Republic in his previous rounds. And the winner of this contest will face Aleko Kasradze of Georgia in the semi-final. Couple of off the sleeves attacks by Masson. Nothing to spectacular. This was better. Drop Soy. Mason, right side of the fort. He attempts the Molai a couple of times in a row, right?
There he
Molai
goes
again, yeah. First Judo after 2.5 minutes. Yeah, it's difficult for Brovold to fight off the sleeves. I think he would like to
Yes.
have like better grip. Mason feels comfortable with those sleeves because he attempts the. Oh, but how it's thrown.
That's oh,
I think Brovold wasn't aware that he had like a perfect opportunity to go into Osekomi. He was just defending, still not this like instinct of going straight for the switch.
but it's a great solution, isn't it, for the Molly now?
Yeah.
Might be aware of it.
Maybe
Yeah.
for the Molay, but not against the Molay.
Yes.
Like-
Oh no.
Less than a minute. Still only one Judo against Brovold. Drop, sorry.
It's hard. It's a hard work contest, I feel, for Masson. He does well for his to take control of the grip, but then that's the first time. Yeah, first time I've seen him get close. Yeah.
Well, I'm not
Did
sure.
you see
Yeah, I see. I watched the replay
Yeah.
on the big screen,
All right.
and
To me, I thought the Norwegian had attempted a Sasai. And,
Yeah, but
and he
got
had
countered.
controlled with a
Yeah.
with a Tewaza maybe.
yeah. But I was still, like
Yeah.
looking for the landing if
Yeah.
it's a score or not, and I think
Not
it's
sure.
like it's easier to see it. It would be easier
Ah,
on the other side,
yeah.
the camera on the other angle.
The referee was in
Yeah, and also he had a
super
good
position,
yeah,
wasn't he? Yeah.
still a minute.
Well, still could go either way here. Golden score.
So far, Mason closer to scoring, but he has to be careful with those. Yes, doing this hard work of just getting the lapel grip off. For the Juji. This was better. Tried to set up it with like left-sided Soda and then went right-sided Tayotoshi. So Brovold struggling with this gripping strategy of his opponents. And he goes again for this Tayo. Brovold will get probably one more chance. Yeah, last chance for him. And he looked comfortable, and he was like going with those Soda sois. That was like really good.
Yeah.
And then he like just erased everything with his drop for Tomoe.
It's strange. Judo is safe, you know. He doesn't look in danger in his attacks. The only time he looked at, was when he got close, and then it opened up for him, didn't it? And he got that fantastic technique. And I think sometimes it's obviously making those opportunities, or really going for it. Because if you try and stay too safe, it doesn't always work out.
This is better for Brovold, like nice combination of some little ashis here and there, the ashi kochi, and then finally he had a little bit of space to go into this drop soi. Close. both extremely tired. 2.5 minutes into the golden score. And they had to work a lot.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow. It's a Wazari.
Yep, it is.
Koji Gaeshi.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's a
Yeah.
score.
Wow.
Quick glance
Yeah.
at the big screen by the ref.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he knows it is.
Yeah.
It's just making sure he's following the procedure. Yeah.
a little bit against the play, I think. Like the,
absolutely. I mean, the work was done by
the French.
Frenchman, yeah.
Tatame 3, the winner is from
But he
Norway.
survived, didn't he? He survived, and then when he made an error, really
Yeah.
capitalized.
And
on
that's what you said, like
yeah.
maybe trying to play too safe, like
Yeah.
this attack wasn't really, he wasn't really interested in scoring,
Yeah.
and he gets countered.
Yeah.
Verena Hitten. In blue, representing Italy, Chiara Zuccaro.
No. All that work. Right, we're starting repechage contest now. We've got a quarter final up on mat 1, so I think if we could move over to mat 1 and catch that one.
It's Merv Azak of Turkey against Raquel Brito of Portugal.
And she will compete for the bronze medal in the final block. Next is the
yeah, so the
60 kilogram. Please welcome everyone from Poland, Anton Klanos. In blue from France, Andrew Jean.
yeah, so it's Azak in white and Brito in blue. Azak had, I think, a really good day today. She was fighting strongly. She won with Teresa Bodnarova of Czech Republic, but there are 2 Turkish players, so maybe I thought about Erisin, but anyway, we said already that Turkey brought a very strong team, especially in those lighter weights.
Yeah, Brito as well. She's had some really good results in the past, especially as a cadet. She's really tall.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
height advantage.
And always round about the medals as well.
Yeah, 3 medals on continentals. Cadet, AOF. So really promising athlete. Yeah, but Azak turns out she's a world champion for cadets
Yeah.
3 years ago. So strong lineup of players in this under 48. A little over a minute to go. Single Judo for Raquel Brito.
Dear friends, for your information, today's final block will start
Left-sided drop soda.
Dámy a pánové, dnešní finálový blok začne ve 4 hodiny.
Uchinata. Rosari. It's difficult to throw taller opponents on Ushimata unless you get them to bend over a bit. Yeah, and she used the initial,
Yeah.
the first time attack to just have her in a better suited position for this technique.
Yeah.
So a nice combination and a good score for Azak with a little less than half of a minute to go. It's all over. Yeah, she's through semi, and yeah, we'll have two players from Turkey in the semi-finals. It will be Sila Ersin against Pauline Suk of France, and Asia Avanzato against Merv Azek in the other semi-final.
Winner of the semi-finals, in line to represent Turkey, Merve Azak.
Okay, we want to stay here for Tatum Hin
Yeah.
against Nicole Stakov of Germany. You're keen on that fight?
Yeah. she's a really nice girl. Trains out of the she's from Bristol. Coach is here, Peter Douglas. I see him sitting in the front row there. Bradley Stoke is her club, and she has a Welsh coach and GB coach Mark Earle there sitting in a chair. Mark's a great coach. He's had a lot of real good success. He had his own club near London for years, and coached in Holland as well.
Oh.
He was a Dutch coach for a while.
That would explain the orange tracksuit, probably.
Yeah, it's a red. It's a red, but it's a funny coloured red. It's a new GB tracksuit. I think.
Anyway, Tatiana put some nice soda efforts, and now she's close with another one of them.
Yeah, Sode is her go-to technique.
Again, one of those drop techniques. Sometimes it's difficult to know which one is it exactly. All depends on the grip usually, but it's enough for her to just show that she is the more active in this contest. It's a Shido from her opponent.
Yeah, she's certainly busy. Sometimes comes in, doesn't have the contact, but still goes.
Yeah, but it's like it's good enough.
Yeah.
It's obviously you're not going to score with this, but it's not false attack, and it shows that you're the player who is trying. Yeah, it's a nice little setup. She goes for the kochi this time, and it's across the face.
Well, second penalty there to the German. Just coming to the halfway mark, so it's not looking good for the German now.
Yoko Guruma. Yeah, she's looking good.
Yeah.
Maybe like lacking a little bit of precision here and there.
Yeah.
But a little bit untidy,
Yeah.
especially with the grip, like during the technique when she
Yes.
goes into the soi, she doesn't have this contact. But yeah, anyway, it's
Yeah, it
This-
loses the.
loses the contact. Yeah,
Yeah.
but she's obviously like in the driver's seat in this contest.
Yeah,
Like she was
yeah,
like
yeah.
all the way from the beginning. She was setting the tempo. She was throwing
Yeah.
the attacks. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
it's a win for her, and she will fight for bronze.
Yeah. Oh, the poor Nicole. What's her name? Have I lost it already? The German. What was her name? 52.
Nicole Stakov.
Stakov. Yeah. She was obviously frustrated. The third penalty came in and the Brit went to shake her hand and she went, no. She was looking for it to get changed.
Okay.
Oh, that was nice. Nicely done. Tayatoshi.
A quick start.
Yeah, Costello there.
It's Lena Giroux.
Yeah. I think she got a World Junior bronze medal just this year.
Oh.
A bit of a Tanya Toshi as well, but looking to secure the hold. She's from Valencia. She has Laura Gomez there, the coach, and I'm national coach. Which is always handy, isn't it, having your club coach sitting in
Yeah.
the chair for you, who knows you inside and out.
So I guess Sugoi is back home.
Yeah, holding
With the
fort
kid-
with the kids.
With the kids. Yeah. If you're watching this, Sugoi, yeah, hello from us.
Yeah, she's going to go off for some medical attention. Maybe just got a.
Yeah, some
Bit of
little
blood,
blood, some
yeah.
here and there, maybe.
On mat 2, we continue with the record shot contest in men's 62 category. Please welcome the white from Bulgaria, Bogdan Rotov, and the blue from Romania, Johan Judo.
Okay, back onto it. Just a minute in, and it's Costello leading with the Wazari. Yeah, in a great position here to get a finish. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish. We've got some repechage contests on, and then we'll have some semi-finals coming up really soon. Remember, you can follow all the action and all the information, all the news on EGU web page and our social media channels as well.
So 45 seconds to go. And is it going to be third Judo of the German?
Winner on match 2, going to compete for bronze medal in the
Yeah.
final block in blue.
It's Castillo Diaz who will fight for bronze. And a couple of more chances for bronze medals for Team Spain. Have upcoming 2 fights in under 48 kilogram category repechage contest. I think Antona Gomez, number 1 seed in this category, will face Lea Perez of France.
The repechage for women under 48 kilogram. In the white representing Spain.
But up on mat 2 we have a semi-final of under 57 kilogram category, so probably we move there to mat 2, where Julie Burskens of the Netherlands faces Carlotta Avanzato of Italy. Is the strangle on? No, it isn't. Okay.
Yeah, Burskens from the Netherlands, she was really impressive in a previous contest. She put out the number 1 seed. She's just she needs to take her time and, you know, either lock those legs, get some heel to her knee, or tie off her shoulder. The Italian's looking busy as ever.
Yeah, just throwing it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, she nearly got countered. Like she was doing those low kochi and ochis all the time, but she has to be careful with that. But nice. Now the legs seem like tight.
Yeah.
And if she can only do something about the legs, though.
Yeah, she's going to fall into a trap, I feel like she's rushing forward. She wants those low sianagis.
lost. Maybe for the Juji.
Well, she's in a great position for the Juji.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just a
really
little
strong.
bit more. Yeah, good.
Oh, wonderful.
Osaikomi. Yeah,
She's
really
stuck fast, isn't she? Really is.
Yeah, with nice transition.
Yeah.
And I thought she would go for a Juji like
Yeah.
straight, and she went straight for the Osaikomi.
Yeah.
So a nice work by Briskens.
She's had a superb day, hasn't she?
She goes through to the final.
Excellent.
Right, and coming up next, under 60 kilogram category semi-finals. First, it will be Turan Bayramov of Azerbaijan against Nazar Viskov of Ukraine, and later Mohamed Demirel of Turkey against Tengo Zirakashvili of Georgia. Oh, it will be 66.
Yeah.
So this first semi-final will be here. And the other semi-final will be on mat 3 a little bit later.
Yeah, we'll catch that one as well.
Bayramov in white, and he goes for Sode. Vishkov, third place on European Championships cadets. He has a really good Juji Gatame, so Bayramov has to be careful not to leave his arms outstretched.
I don't know whether Baranov is just going to be that too physical, a bit more mature than Viskov, but he's. I wouldn't discount Viskov because he's.
Yeah, and
He goes to the end. He's super fit.
sometimes even he was losing, I think,
Yeah.
maybe 1 or 2
Yeah.
contests today by Wazaris, and he was still able to go all the way
Yeah.
to fight in the semi-final from losing positions. So we can count on that he will not give up.
And going to compete for bronze, the black and blue from France, Lea Perez. Next to the challenge contest of the 40 kilogram on the ground. In white representing Spain, Eva Perez Salon. In blue representing Portugal, Raquel Buto.
So they win. Bayramov is a medalist of Tbilisi Grand Slam, so already having good results in seniors. Also former silver medalist at Junior World Championships. A lot of potential, both these athletes. Not very happy about his opponent's attempts,
He's not very happy now.
and he gets a shootout for that as well. So
Oh. Well, there's an idea there.
yeah.
Oh no! Wow. Didn't go over his head. He came over his side, didn't he? That's superb.
Can he do it?
Oh.
It's Turan Bayramov of Azerbaijan who will fight for gold medal in this under 60. And Vishkov will have to settle for a bronze medal contest. That was nice.
You can see the difference, can't you? Just between he's a top European cadet against top, you know, European junior, but obviously he's into the senior level now. Did all right.
Yeah. So now semi-final for under 66 kilograms. Mohamed Demirel of Turkey against Tengo Zirakashvili of Georgia. Demirel suggested some grip infringement. Just a quick glance at the referee. He was right, but now he steps into this Suriko Migoshi. Strong grips of the sleeves. Oh,
Oh,
that doesn't look good. Just a cramp, maybe.
oh, it's not good for him. No. No, he's really could have torn the muscle.
Yeah, so maybe let's move to mat 3. We will inform you if something happened on mat 2, but let's move to mat 3 maybe,
Yeah.
because
Okay.
yeah, we have to get Carlos to do that. Because it'll be all over, I guess. Ah, yeah, still trying.
Yeah. Look.
No, no. Still trying.
Yeah. It's a hard one, isn't it? You'll not want to. He obviously can't defend, can't attack. And for Demirel,
Yes, but what's the
I think,
point if
yeah,
you cannot fight?
no.
Just step
yeah.
out.
And I think for Demirel, he's kind of doing the right thing of just pulling
Yeah.
him down. He knows it's a horrible position to be in, isn't it? To fight somebody who's is injured. Yeah.
But it's going to look like
Yeah.
this, so
Yeah.
so maybe we'll try to go
Yeah.
to mat 3.
Okay.
We have a semi-final here as well. It's under 57 kilogram category. It's the repechage final. No, it's a final. Yeah, Marta Garcia Martin of Spain against Marie Polnicka of Czech Republic. It's Garcia Martin who is leading by Wazari. It's 40 odd seconds. She has to be careful with those sodas.
And the winner of leg one going to compete for bronze in white from Spain, Eva Perez Soler. Now on next one is the first semi-final of women under 52 kilos. In white for France, Prague. In blue for Kosovo, Elsa Mulinovic.
To burn a little time on the ground, 16 seconds. She can afford some Shidos as well. And she nearly steps in for the Surigoshi. A couple of seconds more. She goes for the Sankaku. Just a little look at the clock. And it's Marta Garcia who advances to the final of under 57 kilogram category.
Tatame 3, the winner is from Spain, Marta Garcia Martin, and goes to the final. Anna Maria Polnica bude bojovat o bronz. Tatame 3, next contest, semi-final men under 60 kilograms, 80 white, representing Poland, Samuel Ignasiak. In blue, representing Israel, Jan Bolchak.
Okay, our next contest here is a semi-final contest. I think the graphics on the screen might be wrong, Carlos. He's sorting that out. But yeah, let's introduce them. We've got Ignasiak of Poland, he's in white, and he's facing Volchak from Israel in blue. We've both had some incredibly tough contests up until this semi-final, but they've both been absolutely superb as well. And let's see how this one's going to go. Got a lot of support here as the Polish fighter. There we go. Oh. Looked to be shaping up well for the Pole. He's really explosive, but it was Volchak of Israel there who picks up the first penalty, gets that one stepping out of the mat area. And well, both of them picked up a penalty again. And I don't think the scoreboard's showing the penalties. I'm not sure if that was really clear. No, not you, Carlos, the real scoreboard. Oh, Uchimata attempt there, left-sided from the Israeli. Looking really sharp as well. First score there was Zari to Volchak. Just coming to the halfway mark now. Another Sianagi. Well, oh, well. An error, a mistake, not quite a penalty. Difficult one. He has to look positive. He's coming forward now.
As Movinovic of Kosovo will not compete for bronze in the front line. So now the second semi-final for women under 52 kilos. In white, representing
Strong attack there.
in blue, representing Finland, Filippa Salo.
Flurry of attacks. Now looking for an opening. They're so quick, so quick. Halfway. Yeah. Good comeback from the pole. I think that's what he's got to do. He's got to draw him, pull him onto him. We've only got 41 seconds to go. Sorry, the clock on the graphics has stopped. So just keep your eye on the clock there by the side of the mat. 32 to go. Oh, well, that is a Judo. Oh, well. How many seconds? 4 seconds to go. It was a definite, deliberate drop. You can't just... something has to be consistent here if he's so obviously... Yep, gets it. Well, Volchak, well, he controlled the contest all the way through. He was fantastic, but tactics, just lost the tactics at the end, just really. But he needs to get himself up off the mat and prepare himself for a bronze medal contest, because behaviour like that isn't going to get him very far here. There's nothing you can do. The coach really needs to get him off the mat.
Yeah, and up next we will have a semi-final in under 66 kilogram category. Aleko Kasradze of Georgia against Gustav Brovold of Norway. Gustav Brovold, a little bit of a surprise today.
Yeah, he has. He's probably had a really good day, hasn't he? And I think that's what's quite nice about a junior Europeans. Yeah, we know how strong it is here, but he has had a good day. I think this may be a bit tough for him, this one.
Maybe, but
You never know.
you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, what we can say for sure about Brovold, he was tactically very strong.
Yes.
He played to his strengths. He
Yes.
didn't have like this big throw today, but nevertheless some good mature judo. But it may be not enough for the Georgian. We'll see. We've seen him fighting against Masson Djibril of France, and in that fight he struggled for a good grip, but I think Georgian may actually let him to have his good grip, because Georgians, they like to get closer, and they like now.
Yeah.
So he won't probably be just fighting for the sleeves and stuff. So maybe we'll see a little more from Brovold as well, a little bit more open combat.
Well, Georgian's not having his own way all the way through this. You could see him holding off to try and keep that space and pop the Sionagi in. Kazradze is not in a rush.
No.
No.
Due to friends for your information on that one, including the current contest, we have 3 contests to go on round 3.
Nice. So that's Suriko Migoshi by Brovold.
And here a friendly fight
So it's close.
will start at 4 p.m.
Yeah, so far he's looking solid. Brovold. Not only he's defending well, but he came up with a couple of his own good attempts. I think the timer froze on our broadcast, but it's a minute and 23 seconds left, as you can see on the clock on the scoreboard. No scores, no shadows. It's now Kasradzev is trying to get closer, but Brovold goes for drop soi. Yeah, this is...
Brovold is strong.
Yeah.
Physically really strong.
Yeah,
And
he can keep the distance with his arms.
Well, the first penalty there goes to Kazaradze. That false attack. And Bravo, they're just taking the grip off, you know,
Yeah,
with
like-
ease. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, so we're into golden score.
Well, it's a surprise. It was a surprise to me, but it's great to see. He's really handling the tactics well. He's not allowing in that and then
And
popping
yeah.
him in. Oh, he's on the arm though. Yeah,
Yeah.
gets it.
Yeah, he risked
Yeah.
because it was a very good entrance.
Yeah,
to,
really good.
He dropped just between the legs, so it was close to scoring, but he risked with his arm.
Yeah.
But it didn't turn out well for him, but it was a like surprisingly good contest for me. Like I
Yeah.
thought it may go
Yeah.
like far quicker. So good job, Gustav Bravold, and we will see him fighting for bronze, and it will be Aleko Kasradze of Georgia who will fight in the final of under 66. Let's quickly jump to mat 1 to see the remaining contests. This is a fight of Aliad de Carvalho from France against Fila Salonen of Finland. It's the second semi-final in this weight category. Under 52.
Yeah, she's just getting some medical treatment at the moment, so let's have a look at the score. Well, Salomon in the lead there, has the Wazari. So looking good for her. I hope she can just keep her concentration and composure. Now you can see that De Carvalho, she's in a pickle, you would say. 48 seconds to go, and well, she's got a lot to do.
Is she coming back? Yeah. Oh, and for Uranage, and straight into the strangle, but it wasn't.
She's got some serious taping, hasn't
Yeah.
she, Anna? Oh,
Wow,
wow.
that was nice,
Yeah.
Kosotogari.
Let her run, eh? That's what she's planning. She's just waiting, biding her time.
Oh. Oh!
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
She buried
Yeah.
her. I was about to say when the initial
Yeah.
Osoto was still on that it can go both ways, but ever since she like get the leg out, readjusted. Oh,
Wow. Wow. Can't wait to see her final.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see who she's got because they're on.
Chloe de Victor,
Oh,
the
yes.
other friend.
Oh,
you know.
yes, of course. Yeah, she's strong. Really strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the last two semi-finals of today. Sila Ersin of Turkey against Pauline Souk of France.
For France, Pauline Cook.
Cook.
Oh, Cook. Nice. Uchimata by Ersin. Ersin with this high collar grip, left arm. And goes for Uchimata again, but nearly gets caught by a Skashi of Cook.
Minute in, and well, nothing really in it.
Yeah, Ersin,
Yeah.
a couple of nice Uchimatas. Now right-sided Soi attempt. Cook so far rather countering, probing a bit to see what might work, but no real attempt on her behalf as of yet. She drops for the Soi, but she's too close probably because Ersin tried to grab with her left arm over the top, and there's just no space to get your body
Yeah.
into. A little encouragement, a little bit more of commitment while gripping. Strong grip.
Yes,
Shimata
yes.
again, this time for Wazari.
She works hard, doesn't she, and she's just wants it finished. She's hungry for it.
Oh. Shimata again. Minute to go. She looks quite comfortable,
Yeah.
I think. Like
Yeah.
so far, at least. Cook didn't have any real opportunity. A couple of those Sois, but nothing really threatening. Right side, that's Soda. Soi.
Yes, wow. Really well done. She, like you said, it felt like she was waiting
Yeah,
for something to come in, I think. It was interesting there when she had a grip, she was really close. And like you were saying earlier on, you know, she wants to do those low nagis, but she's no space, or she's not creating any space
yeah.
or
She
reaction.
would have to like
And I mean, that was really intelligent as well from her, just to wait, bide her time in. See, she was happy with it. Lovely.
yeah. So it's Sila Ersin of Turkey in the
Yeah.
final. Pauline Cook will fight Eva Perez Soler of Spain for the bronze. And in the last semi-final for today, we'll have Asia Avanzato of Italy against Merv Azak, also of Turkey. So all Turkish final.
Could be, could be.
Merv Azak, former world champion for cadets. So that's interesting.
Yeah, they've got a really strong women's team now, Turkey. And what I find is they do so well in the team competitions now, which will hopefully transfer into their senior team as well. These young women have really worked hard throughout their cadet time. And yeah, I think they're going to be world class. Manhandling her over. I like that. I haven't seen enough of that. There's a lot of opportunities when they can catch a shoulder, and it's the simplest thing to do.
I wanted to say like what you see like on kids training probably.
Yeah. Why?
Like the one of the first turnover types you teach.
Yeah.
In fact, it's good. This is better from Avanzato. A bit of pressure.
Well, a minute 42. No penalties on the board either. It's I think for me, Azak is just looking that a little bit more physically strong. You can see typical Italian. She's moving in and out, creating a bit of distance and some small attacks, but nothing really that's looked too punishing.
And also Azak was like closer in Newaza. So like on a couple of occasions she tried to get into it, tried to do something. Maybe she has some other tricks up her sleeve as well. Kochi.
Yes.
Ozari.
Just in time, eh?
Yeah. She goes for Udagarami. Let's go. I don't think I ever seen someone like scoring with a Udagarami like this in competition, but a little look on the clock at the same time. and it's Merv Azak who will face her teammate in the final of under 48 kilogram category.
Wow.
Wow.
What a strong day we've had so far. We're going to be back for the finals. They start at 4. We're going to come back a little bit early, I think 5 to 4. And hopefully you can come back and join us. It's going to be superb. I just know it is.
Yeah, so just get some refreshments, maybe a lunch, and get ready for some more of the best judo in Europe.
Yeah, excellent. See you later.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out.